right. Back. Today was a day. Got a 3D print going. Play some Marathon tomorrow. Crimson Desert comes out. I bought it. Still iffy on it. On at the neck. Right. Sorry. Did not get here today. Sometimes go on. Be here tomorrow. Yeah. That's fine. I'm gonna eat later. Okay, yeah. Ooh, it is. I think that's now. Did it unlock? Oh yeah, they have experimental duo queue. I don't have any friends. Not there yet. Oh no, it does have to. Yeah. We'll just do a regular run due to the free loadout. 16. Go. Do it. Oh, which Yes. The big boy.
In the cold of the night, when the dreams come to life, will you be there for me? Will you give me the things that I need? In the calm of the night, when the nightmares are real, will you stand up for me? Will you look in my eyes and tell me what you see?
Following them.
Tell me what you see. Tell me what you see.
Oh, I'm the other. Oh shit! I don't know what this person does. Fuck. Thought I was my triage. I forgot I switched shells. I don't know what this one does. That one got me, but I got him. Not a great first run, but it happened yesterday. I want to at least hit level like 20. Oh yeah, we get like free shit every day. Keep you coming back.
A classified expedition. No one knew it still returns to the moon. We have found a secret entrance, the source of the mission, of a foreign signal and ultraphonic tube, a bizarre trace on the lunar surface.
15%.
The activation was done by an orbiter, making a circle over the northern highlands. A regular artificial signal with a narrow spectrum. The revelation was not meant to be for a human eye. The legacy of a Martian nation is no longer a lie.
Here for the ride. I'm just here for the ride, man. Let's go. All right. God damn, how many headshots? Gone. Better than what I have. Better than what I... It did not complete it. I don't know. Weird. I did. It didn't work. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what an in-run event is. Maybe it's a relay drop or a supply drop? The little drones will do it. Okay. Here, I've got a bot that'll heal you.
Feeling better.
Yeah, a little bit. I don't know. I don't know what an in-run event is. Fine with me. Really? Okay. All right. I've never played an extraction shooter, but I played this trilogy like about a year ago. No, like the original game on the Mac, like from the 90s.
You will see reinforcements incoming.
Doctor's orders.
Okay, not good. I have no ammo. I got some. I had an ammo kit. It's fine. Heavy and medium, but I'm good. I'm good for now. I had an ammo pack. There's one at the north relay. I pinged it. Or did we already do that? Okay. That's fine, me too. Where is that on the map?
Profit opportunity identified.
Yeah. I hear it.
Feeling better.
This might be interesting. That break, lead a thing.
Yeah, I think you did it. Oh, I got one. I did, yeah.
Profit opportunity updated.
I don't know.
USC reinforcements incoming.
I feel like we should get out of here. Goddamn no. Level 24? Ryan, what are you doing, bud? Merch. What the fuck is an in... Like, what does that entail? Supply drops, caches, and other marathon in we did this. We literally did this. Attack. What the fuck? Why do I not know what attack is? Yeah, there's one at station and one at okay. Station and North Relay. Okay. Got a bunch of shit to watch. I'll watch it whenever I need. South Park, Philip DeFranco. I'll do one more run. North Relay or at Station? Wait, no what? I think I want. I do like recon as well. That can be found on the roof at the North Relay and can be found inside the garage. So ideally I want to go into the North. isn't there?
Seeing this?
Caller is usually really good. I don't know why people don't know that you don't have to shoot the thing. Get him, droney. I need up on the roof. Damn. Go up. I think that might be it.
Engage. Who's out there?
I think it might be up there though.
Attention. Damn it.
can do whatever y'all are wanting. How the f I get up here? Maybe it's on that crane out there. That connects Phil all the way. Trying to get up there. On the north. Gotta be somewhere in here that I haven't seen.
What the hell is going on here? A high-speed pursuit. Now, I want to know what's happening, and I want to know now. Let's hear it straight.
He's dead.
Dead Jim.
Profit opportunity in sight.
I don't know how to get the fuck up there. It's probably why I've never fucking seen one of these things. I can go to station. There's one there. Okay. Got one. Fuck. Not exactly where I want to go, but like a rod that heads down to the tunnels below.
Yesterday's future faded like the weather grows. The ground feels cold underneath my toes. There's something about her. Why was I the one she chose?
Is there an X? There is an exfil by me. I guess I'm gonna go for that. Probably gonna die though. I guess we'll try it. fun. The wind, I guess. Ish. There we got. All made it out. Can't salvage it. An advanced communications relay built to collect data, collate, and some massive amounts of data culled from the data wall. You don't place communications relay of this size in such an accessible zone without a deliberate need. Okay, cool. Generally, I like to get out. I'll keep the stuff and excuse me. Ugh. Alright, friends, I'm back from dinner. Drink. No. Everybody's here. We got some stuff. Let's watch the South Park. The pineapple coconut. Boy. $40, $45.
What up everyone and welcome back to the channel. Today we're checking out more South Park. We're continuing with season 19. There's 2 episodes left. This one is the second to last, Truth in Advertising.
So we're continuing the storyline here with the ads, the secret ads that don't know they're ads, specifically Leslie and PC Principal.
Yeah, how is he involved in this? That was like the big tease at the end about him being on a insurance ad. I'm wondering if we're going to be steering strictly into insurance ads because there was 2 that were referenced. I'm pretty sure it was Geico and State Farm.
I also really love Jimmy kind of being the focus. I really like Jimmy and when he gets the spotlight in some of these episodes.
But as always, if you want to stay ahead of our YouTube posted schedule or have access to our full-length reactions of South Park where you take a copy of your episode, sync it up with us, and watch it from beginning to end with no cuts, you can do so by checking out our Patreon. Don't forget to check out our second channel, Casey and Anthony. That's where we post all of our vlog content.
And also check out my channel, Casey Cavazos, for movie-related content.
Oh my fucking god. I want to go out to eat, or I hope to.
You just wanted to fuck with him?
What? I'm so bored, dude. But sometimes you can. Knock it off!
Kyle Broflovsky, report to the principal's office, please.
Oh, Kyle.
Why do you seem frantic?
Thank you for coming.
I thought you were going to the principal's office.
Where's PC Principal?
He and his PC buddies are on a hunger strike.
A hunger strike?
Kyle, PC Principal had problems with Jimmy and with Leslie, and now they're missing, okay?
Well, we know that Jimmy and Leslie are with whoever.
So, South Park kind of sucks now. You guys want to bail?
Move?
What are you talking about?
Is this like when Integrity starts?
Last month, all you could talk about was how great this town had become. What changed your mind?
We can't afford it.
They're getting gentrified out?
All these fancy new restaurants and shops, and everyone wants to live here.
Yes!
Didn't you start this?
You'll just have to stop going to those places.
I had to take out a second mortgage on the house.
Oh my gosh! For what? Whole Food shopping?
It isn't my fault. It's the man.
The man?
You have to stick it to the man.
The man is pricing us out of our own town.
You fucking idiot! You caused all of this.
It's just my luck. I talked to a nice girl, seemed to hit it up, and she turns out to just be an egg.
You'll find someone, Jimmy, one day.
She was designed to entice and manipulate. Some of our colleagues were manipulated into doing the ad's bidding. Our own Kevin Jarvis has more.
Thanks, Tom.
They like tossed it to each other? I don't. What do you call that?
Your super school news was a threat to them.
Maybe because it was just like unbiased.
Principal sends 2 favorite students on a Disney cruise.
The cover story.
What the hell is this? Doesn't make any sense, dude. PC principal is using the school paper to cover something up.
And he hates cripples.
I don't want to get involved. Dude, what's wrong with you? Yeah, and wasn't Jimmy the one in charge of the school newspaper? So who's putting this out? I like the school paper.
He's just typing random letters.
Who told you that the principal sent Jimmy on a Disney cruise?
Drop the act.
You have quotes in here from Jimmy. Did you talk to him? I like the school paper. We'll get to the bottom of this. Did I do good, computer? I think we sponsored content food then.
Oh, I got
Oh.
Can you see me, computer? You know what I'm thinking right now?
He's in too deep.
Thanks, computer.
Oh my gosh.
We have to make sure nobody recognizes us. Here, Caitlin, I got you this fake mustache to put on.
I'm not putting on a mustache. I look silly.
Go back to Bruce.
That's where you draw the line, huh, Caitlin? Don't put on a fake mustache. That's crazy.
Oh, every time it gets me. I forget.
Hi there. You got a minute for gay rights?
Gay rights? Jeez, you already got all those. What the hell do you want to do now?
Would you like to give $1 to help hungry children get iPads to protect your internet safe space today?
What the Sam hell is going on?
What happened to South Park? You know, I can definitely go feral in a Whole Foods. Next thing you know, $200 in your cart.
I just can't go there to shop consistently because we'd go broke. HEB.
HEB's holding it down.
Do you have any plans? What are you hoping to accomplish?
What are your plans?
I'm starting to think that maybe all ads aren't so bad.
You're thinking with your
His
dick.
weakness.
I am not thinking with my dick.
Yes, you are.
No, I just think that she's...
Put your dick away.
Put your dick away.
She's using her feminine ad wilds.
Make no mistake. All ads lie and all ads deceive.
Except for the sponsor of today's video. No, I'm just kidding.
Leslie's Instagram and her Twitter. Last entry was 10 days ago. What about Jimmy's? Jimmy never used that stuff, remember? He said he hated using the internet. How do you hate the internet? That's like hating titties.
It's like a one-off.
That was the funniest joke in this episode so far.
How PC culture is changing Vermont from a state of intolerance to a there it is again.
Ah.
It's that goddamn guitar. This ad is
That's
fucking
moving.
following me.
And then if you click the wrong thing, it opens up another one.
That's a pretty sweet looking guitar. It is pretty cool, dude. It tunes itself.
It's working.
See, look, I'll show you. Oh, that's sweet. Send me the
I
link
got
to this.
you
I
to
can...
look it
Oh,
up.
dude, that new Frankenstein movie's out. I totally want to see that.
Is that?
Yeah, it's fucking Daniel Radcliffe and what's his face? The guy who played Professor Xavier.
Wow, what kind of ice cream is that? Token, why don't you open a bank account with your mouth so I can deposit my dick in it? What the hell are we doing? Eating ice cream, dipshit. But what about Jimmy? We were like totally
lost
trying to
your
find out
way.
what happened to him.
You clicked one ad, and next thing you know,
It
you're eating
happens.
ice cream.
We got distracted. We gotta get back to that computer.
He took the other ice cream.
I swear I'm gonna need to get a second mortgage on the ranch just to pay my daily expenses.
Don't you get it? That's just what they want.
Gosh, Randy's wine drunk.
They want us to
Yeah,
move because
yeah.
they want to knock our
It
houses
is.
down. All right, Randy, you should probably lay off the old Vine Chateauneuf pub. Pretty soon everyone who used to live here is gonna have to move. Where has my town gone? Where has... Oh!
What the heck?
You like apples? Oh,
Okay, Lieutenant.
how you like them apples?
Check his ass!
Principal Victoria?
Let's say you wanted to destroy an entire species. How would you go about it?
Why would I want to destroy an entire species?
Just answer the fucking question, Leslie.
I know that you're trying to help. I know that the newsmen in there are trying to help too. But now I'm going to tell you something very important, Jimmy.
Like a rock.
Oh, it's an ad!
She blocked it off to tell him something.
Yeah.
Listen to me carefully and don't look at the glass. I feel something for you I have never felt before. I think it's trust.
I don't know who to trust.
Please, you have to help me, Jimmy. Don't let them hurt me. Please don't abandon me.
I don't trust her.
You just like gain sentience.
I mean, she is a person.
But she's also an ad. It's so confusing.
And they're just buying shoes.
What the hell are we doing? We're trying on shoes and eating chicken nuggets, stupid. What do you think? Someone's
Chicken
trying
nugget.
to distract us because they're worried what we'll uncover about PC people. Yeah, like one of us is purposely trying to keep us from digging too deep because they're afraid.
Who's an ad?
Why are you looking at me? Why isn't anyone looking at me?
There's 2 more dead people under the car.
Ah, hey, fuck you.
Whose idea was it to revitalize the shitty part of town into an arts and foods district called Shitipa Town?
Let's think.
All right, it was kind of my idea. What, to take one area of town that was crappy and gentrify it for the local people to enjoy? I thought we could keep it contained.
What's happened to South Park is happening everywhere.
PC's a disease.
They've changed an area north of downtown into Nodo Fopa. Channel Street in mid-Chicago is being revitalized into Chimichanga.
Ooh, I had one the other day.
All happening
Amazing.
at the same time. In Cairo, the area northwest of the third
Cairo?
pyramid is No Way 3 Pi. 3 miles north of Auschwitz is No More Ouchie.
In Austin, we have a SoCo.
South Congress.
The PC frat brothers say they've gone now 2 days without eating any pussy.
That's what they're hunger striking.
Oh, Jesus, he let her out.
PC Principal is our enemy, not her.
His dick is compromised. Stay back.
I am thinking rationally and with logic. I am taking her out of here.
Well then,
Oh my gosh.
Officer Bob Brady, we need you to shoot these kids.
It always goes back to him.
I'm not shooting any more kids.
Bob Brady, shoot them in their heads.
No,
Oh my
I'm
gosh.
not shooting any more people. Not for you, not for anybody.
At least he like corrected his mistake.
All I know is I'm done shooting people.
Oh my gosh. He did not correct his mistake. At least he didn't shoot the children.
From the moment PC Principal took over, Kyle's been different. Haven't you noticed? He's distracting us, either because he's too afraid or because he...
But is it Kyle?
Who else would it even be?
Kyle, I think it's pretty obvious you don't want us investigating PC Principal. And why do you think that, Stan? I don't know.
He was dismissing it though when Stan brought it up to him.
Let's not forget that Stan's dad is PC Principal's little bitch. My dad's stupid, not a bitch.
If anyone's gonna talk shit about my dad, it's gonna be me.
That's very Cartman of you, Stan. Oh, that's low. Just keep on distracting everybody. It seems to be working, Cartman. Fuck you, Kyle!
Whoa.
Time to take this asshole down. Whoa, 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 guys, whoa. This is a safe space. This is very real and very important in PC culture. Cannot be entered. That can watch.
50%
How
done.
did you...
His reality just cracked.
Burning the midnight oil, huh, Nathan? What have you done to the Super School News?
You defiled it.
How much did they pay you?
Please, Jimmy, I'm just trying to survive here.
You couldn't trust this bitch.
Leslie! Never trust an ad.
Oh my gosh.
I thought we were besties.
You just met her. Guess you weren't using logic.
He was using the wrong head.
It looks like he was researching this.
This is true, then PC Principal was trying to help. Click on that. What is that? No, click out of that. What is this? Then Caitlin says, look, bitch, you're married to Bill Clinton. If anyone should be afraid of AIDS, it's you.
Don't trust this fucking cunt.
You're trying to find out what's going on, right? But your friend is standing in your way?
She's acting cold.
You have to trust me. What's the last 4 digits of your soch?
Oh my gosh!
692?
You fucking idiot. She said soch.
So another really good installment to this whole advertisement, I guess, arc that we're on. We didn't advance the plot too much besides realizing that Leslie can't be trusted. PC Principal, he's might or might not be trusted either, to be honest, because it seems like they were kind of like poking at PC, like the PC culture as well as the ads, but there's going to be some sort of tie-in, which the next episode is the finale, so I feel like it's all going to conclude there. I don't think that this necessarily is going to get carried over to the next season. I'm just trying to wrap my head around how that's all going to end.
This season definitely took an interesting turn because it was like, ooh, something big's going on, but then it was like the ad thing. Very interesting.
It was more in the back half of the season because we still just had like our little adventures that we went on, like gentrifying the town. This was like the yelping episode and this season too. But yeah, ever since we started focusing on Leslie, it became more prominent, which I can't really remember if Leslie was really pointed out prior to that and she was just kind of there the whole season because we had watched some of those episodes so long ago.
I think I did like the beginnings of the season a little bit more though.
Yeah.
I like the introduction of like, ooh, this crazy like plot line, plot twist or whatever, but
Is it starting to linger?
yeah, I think I did like it earlier on. But overall though, I did like the season a lot more than I thought I would.
Well, like I said before the episode, and as always, if you want to stay ahead of our YouTube posts and schedule, Patreon's where to do.
have some other stuff, but we'll listen to it. You're wrong. Yes, we're wrong. No. I was so out of touch.
NVIDIA CEO Jensen Huang would like you to know that you're completely wrong if you recoiled in horror at DLSS 5's AI beautified video game characters. Welcome to Inside Games Daily, the only gaming news show brave enough to tell you that it's impossible to be wrong about how you react to art.
Yeah, what the hell is this? If you see something and you go, ah, I don't really want to text CEO saying, you like it, you look at it and it's good. That said, one caveat, as long as your reaction to the art is authentic, I don't know, there's a lot of inauthenticity on the internet these days when it comes to reacting to media. But what's more authentic, what's more core to this experience than demanding proper humanity in the art that we enjoy? Sheesh.
That's a great question, Lawrence. NVIDIA CEO made the comments at a press Q&A at GTC 2026 yesterday, following the firestorm of negativity surrounding DLSS 5.
Yeah, when asked by Tom's Hardware editor-in-chief Paul Alcorn about the criticism, Huang gave a very pointed reply. Quote, well, first of all, they are completely wrong.
That's a great thing to start off with.
The reason for that is because, as I have explained very carefully, DLSS 5
Clearly
fuses controllability of the geometry and textures and everything about the game with generative AI.
Ah, yes, of course. Huang then reiterated that developers have the ability to fine-tune the generative AI to produce a range of artistic expressions.
Maybe we don't want fucking generative AI. He doesn't understand that now you can do this and this and this and this with it. We don't want it. We don't want to do that.
Suggesting that developers could make a toon shader or make an entire game that's made of glass.
Sounds cool, I guess. Yeah. He continued saying, quote, all of that is in the direct control of the game developer. This is very different than generative AI. It's content control generative AI. That's why we call it neural rendering.
Everybody got it? We all write down our notes there? Hopefully we did.
I guess. NVIDIA's machine, though, is still in charge of the output, even if they're exposing some of the knobs to developers. So there's still cause for concern here, but I guess if you get really philosophical about it, that's kind of always been the case. Oh. Like the paint manufacturer controls an aspect of how a painting's going to come out regardless of what colors the artist chooses to use. Well, I don't know. I can think myself in circles about this.
No matter what NVIDIA calls it, the vast majority of folks did not like it. Video Games Chronicle reports that the 70-second YouTube video unveiling the tech has over 1 million views, but just a 16% positive like to dislike ratio.
Yeah, and I did see some comments in our last video being like, I think it looks good. All right, you're one of the 16%. Doesn't mean you're wrong. And in fact, according to the CEO of the largest corporation on the planet, you're correct.
Like
so
slop?
enjoy that.
Fine.
But, Lawrence,
I like slop.
Yet again, we are told by a tech CEO that AI is awesome, despite what we see and experience with our own eyes and ears. And let me tell you, Jensen Huang has nothing to gain about telling us that AI looks good here. Nothing to gain at all.
Yeah, he's got no investors to appease. All right. If I put my cynicism aside,
I just don't want it
I can see the future of games rendering in that. It truly is a couple of leaps ahead, but I get why the reaction is so strong because I'm feeling it myself. And it's just like you said, Bruce. They're promising that this will lead to some explosion of vibrance and artistry of the human experience. But yet again, what we see right in front of us
is not
a pile of slop.
That's right. There's even more cause for concern, I'll be honest. Insider Gaming reports another troubling problem with DLSS 5. NVIDIA showed game demos from a variety of developers, implying that those companies endorsed how DLSS 5 made their games look.
Yeah, I remember Digital Foundry even commented that NVIDIA said that Todd Howard had completely signed off on it, so it was his vision, and he had artistic control of it. But that may not be the case for all the companies involved, at least not everyone at all the companies involved.
Yeah, Insider Gaming reports that that was not the case with Ubisoft and Capcom. They quote an anonymous Ubisoft developer that said, quote, "We found out at the same time as the public about DLSS 5. Insider Gaming also reports that multiple Capcom developers were shocked by the reveal, given that the company has been historically anti-AI.
At least that's been their process.
Yeah, somebody got me.
Maybe selfishly, I was kind of thinking about this all from a consumer perspective. But reading those comments kind of gave me a minor heart attack, thinking on behalf of developers based in the United States especially, given the acceleration of outsourcing jobs. Seeing that tech makes me think of a game where all you make are mannequins of various heights, and then you just let NVIDIA slap a face on them and light it for you. Yes, this tech was always going to, I guess, allow fewer developers to create the work of many. It's kind of what technology does. But I feel really bad for any developer that has yet to be laid off in the United States, because it's already been a rough go, and seeing tech like this just makes me feel even worse for the future.
Yes, sir. It's really bad all the way around. This complicates concerns over how neural rendering could impact artistic expression and intent in video games. And that's what Lawrence is getting at here, is that, yeah, you know, like you said, technology takes over other people's jobs, and usually people lose jobs and then maybe move on to different jobs because of new technology. However, the real question is DLSS 5 a better artistic expression than what a human could make? In my opinion, no. In other people's opinion, yes. So that's what we have to sort of debate, and we'll find out where it lands, really.
Yeah, I think a powerful kind of analog to that debate just happened on Reddit, of all places. Reddit user VDRAC actually
somebody debated on Reddit
to some of these DLSS 5 enhanced images and kind of showed what this technology could accomplish if everything is not so, I guess, studio lit, Instagram filtered. They kind of dialed it back a little bit.
Yeah, claiming that the tone mapping in DLSS 5 is fucked. They put together an album of adjusted and de-slappified images that showcase a much more natural look.
We are not alone.
Because again, the thing that I think people were complaining about when they first saw this reveal video for DLSS 5 was the yassification. It just everybody looks the same. Everybody looks like they've got eyeliner and a little rouge and a perfectly square jawline. Like it just that isn't how people look.
It also didn't really match the lighting in any given scene. You would have all this natural light around, and yet somehow there's this like flash bulb going off directly in somebody's face, revealing their flawless complexion. It is my theory that they chose it to look like that because it's the most dramatic. If they want this tech to give you a wow moment, well, they got it, but I think they may have overtuned it. Whereas I think you can see in these image comparisons where the yassification's been dialed back a little bit, that looks a little more impressive. It looks like what you would consider a generational leap in rendering. But it doesn't quite have that, oh my god, almost like borderline Uncanny Valley, kind of LA Noire sort of disconnect where the face looks like it came from 2050 and the rest of the game is still in 2026.
Yeah, no, I think you're totally right. And it's really interesting to think about, because I know NVIDIA has the technology to do that. They can detune or tune up what they can do to faces and bodies and lighting and all sorts of stuff. So clearly I'm sure this went through rounds and rounds of notes. This wasn't one dude that was like, this looks pretty good, and then threw it up on the internet. They've been working on this for years, and I'm sure that they've been working on this specific video probably for months. So they knew what it looked like, and again, I'm gonna say this. Look, I say this every fucking episode now because of layoffs and the AI-ification of every news story that we report on, which is these corporations do not have your best interests at heart. They don't. So when they are saying, here's this thing that everybody wants, and everyone goes, we don't want that, and then the CEO comes out and goes, you're all wrong. Like, guys, NVIDIA.
I mean, am I so out of touch? No, it's the children who are.
They have so much to gain. They have so much to gain if you are like, if everyone just fucking eats this shit up and goes, oh, it's the greatest thing in the world.
Eat your slop.
And it's hilarious to see bootlickers in our comments being like, well, I don't think it looks so bad. I was like, okay, that's fine. That's fine that you don't think it looks so bad, but know where this comes from. Know the context of these reveals and these releases. When NVIDIA tells you, oh, look, it looks so great, and the CEO says that we're all wrong about it, it's because they're going to make money. Money is always the answer. I also saw a few comments that were like, Bruce always says this. And I was like, yes, because there is context to these things from the world's largest corporation.
Okay, well, that's fine. Damn, that is the first time I've ever run into somebody that fast.
The threat of
He didn't get
erasure
anything.
context,
There was
kind of
nothing
thing.
on
Not
me
only
worth
the
getting.
technical context
Okay.
of a face looking properly lit in the scene that it's in. But there's other concerns, I guess, but it's down to the artist's hand. I don't know. Alex Battaglia from Digital Foundry made a really excellent point specifically about Resident Evil Requiem and the way that Grace was sort of beautified by this neural rendering. Not only is it like a little too close to a roundly mocked meme already and hits on a bunch of nerves there, but he pointed out that in that scene, in that context, she is on her way to the hotel where her mom was killed. So she's nervous, she's scared, she's confronting
she has like
demons.
eyeshadow.
She in
Why
the
does she have
original scene,
so
it
much
doesn't really look like she
eyeshadow?
put on a lot of makeup or any at all, which would make sense given her mental state. So to take that depiction of Grace and
Her
just,
lips
hit
are
her
all
with the
fucking
studio
ruby
lighting
red
and
and shit.
mascara and pouty lips, it is extra ignorant of the
Not
context
great.
of that, and an extra ignorant statement about how this can enhance the artistry of a game. It really goes against it. Which is, I think, also why it's mostly the depictions of the humans that I had a negative reaction to. The landscapes and the
Sure,
props
whatever.
and everything like that.
Actually, I don't even like the
I thought it looked
landscapes.
cool, or at least was like.
They looked washed out.
This is an interesting lighting
They
technique. It
look
really does
washed
make it
out.
look more like a exposed photograph or exposed video from outside. So I don't know. I can.
It does look exposed, and that's not a
I
good
can
thing
see a
all the
future
time.
for the tech. I'm excited to see any output of it that does have a proper artist touch on it, as opposed to what I assumed was something that was curated entirely around having a big pop reveal. Which there's a part of me that's a bit sad about, because I do think it is interesting technology, and unfortunately, it is the future. Everyone's decided
The
the next
future?
consoles are going to have neural rendering features, or machine learning features, I should say.
Reminder.
The next consoles will
By
have machine
entering
learning
Cloud
hardware.
you consent to cyber data harvesting.
So I just
Oh,
want to see
yeah.
a ray of hope. I want to see.
I mean,
something
this is
that's
about.
versus
This has
sweeping
been going on
through
for
and
about 2
cleaning
days.
up the mess that creation couldn't render in the first
But
To your point about it being the future,
the
it's a very
CEO
interesting
told
thing.
us
I've
that
been
we were wrong
reviewing
about
technology
feeling
for
the
a
way
very,
that
very
we
long
feel.
time, for
I
over
love
20
it when-
years now. That was like basically my first job when I worked at G.
I love it when billionaire CEOs tell me how I need to feel. It's my favorite fucking thing in the world.
4, the original G4, way back. And over the years when I worked at G4 and reviewed technology for shows there,
They tell me that I feel
reviewed
wrong about
3D
how I feel
televisions,
about something.
And I reviewed a lot of 3D TVs. So I was there during the period of when 3D TVs were a thing. And I mean, it was just one after another. Every manufacturer, Panasonic, Samsung, LG, they all had 3D TVs. And sometimes you had the 3D TVs with the passive 3D. Sometimes you had active 3D, which were battery-powered glasses. And everyone said over and over, 3D TVs are the future. They said over and over, 3D TVs are the future. This is where it's going. Everybody's
Oh, yeah,
gonna have it.
absolutely.
It's getting better. It only get blah, blah, blah. And they were right. 3D TVs literally only
I
get better.
never cared
Over
about
the
ray
years that I've
tracing.
used.
Still don't. But whatever.
You know where I'm going. It wasn't the future. We don't have 3D TVs in our house. And that's the interesting thing about AI. This is the thing that I think a lot of people say is that, oh, AI is the future, AI is the future. I do think a core aspect of AI is the integrate into what we're doing. But I don't think it's going to be exactly what every corporation tells us it's going to be. We sit back on this stuff and we say, this isn't the thing. This doesn't work. I don't like this.
Oh, no!
That's good.
I'm
That's a
trying
good thing.
one thing. One thing. Come on,
Hang
people.
together and say, you know what, NVIDIA? You can't have another $1 trillion from us. If this is like garbage. Then that's good. And by the way,
And the shit that they're doing with this AI generative bullshit is the thing that's making RAM inaccessible, either by price or by scarcity. And nobody wants to say it's like they've pumped so much money into it that they have to push it on us and hope that a few people will take it because they'll go under, and they probably should, but I don't know. Fucking annoying. Tired of AI, that and the other. Tired of it. All I hear about now, and I have to deal with it as a team. Like, oh, you used AI for this, and I've talked about this, but what I go through like all the time. Like, oh, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. You put your shit into AI and you just vomited it out online thinking that I won't know. And I've been on top of this AI stuff, like, ever since it started getting real big, like 2 or 3. There will be a lot of cheap. And the Nvidia isn't even coming out with a new card this year. It's the first time in 30 years they've never come out with a new card because they're going all in on the AI thing. Like, it's ridiculous. Not that I would get one. I just got a brand new computer last year, right before the RAM bubble or the RAM prices shot up. It was the perfect time. I got a brand new computer in March. And then all of this AI RAM nonsense. Man, I am so lucky about mine.
I love NVIDIA. I've been buying NVIDIA products for 20 years. Been sponsored by NVIDIA. Like, I really do love that company. But when they make a misstep, and then they tell us it's the future, and they tell us we're wrong, then boy, oh boy, does it get me I want to push back immediately on that.
Yeah, it certainly hits a level of spiteful resentment, doesn't it? And yeah, I feel the same
It
way.
is.
I've been a loyal NVIDIA customer for over 20 years now.
Sure.
It's bizarre to think about them growing into the largest corporation on the planet when you know, I was trying to buy a video card to run the original Far Cry. So it's come a long way. And you're right about that, Bruce. We've seen a lot of technologies come and go in the video game space, but in the world at large. So maybe there is hope. Maybe there is hope that the future won't be total garbage. Hey, we're not all, generating crypto in the metaverse right now, so thank God for that.
That's true. I did just read a report that the what was it, the Horizon World or other thing that Meta was working on, the $80 billion investment into virtual reality. It's done. They shut it down. Yeah, that's it.
Oh, good.
They spent $80 billion on it, and they're like,
that is
never
funny.
mind. And remember, they had Mark Zuckerberg and like news reporters. They all sat in virtual reality. This is the future.
It was not.
No, it wasn't.
The lie detector test determined that was a
people
lie.
Turning their backs on stuff that sucks. I don't want to write off the tech right now. In its current phase, it kind of sucks. And I think NVIDIA was a bit short-sighted. Certainly didn't read the room when it came to unveiling this to the world or how they did it.
Yeah, absolutely. I completely agree. And again, I really like NVIDIA. I have an NVIDIA card in my computer right now. So I want them to just continue working on those things and not the yassification of art.
Agreed. And while we want them to keep working on that, we love working on this show. So thank you for watching. It's because you choose to watch that we get to do this every day or nearly every day. So thank you very much for that. If you enjoyed our discussion and our dogpiling on of DLSS 5, please check out our Patreon, subscribe to the channel. You can find all our content on Patreon. It's not as easy to do that on YouTube these days, weirdly. So if you want to watch our old content, you can find it all there for free with some hot memes.
Why are they already here? Holy shit.
We're ahead on our shout-outs, so there's just one today. The big man, DJ Kento, thank you very much for supporting the show. Thank you again for watching.
Oh, yeah.
See you all next time.
I play too many, games. I had a computer from 2009 until about 2020. And then I got another one from my sister that's a hand-me-down that was a little better. And then I got this one. This one's brand new. What's up with it? The old games were, really it was I needed more SSD stuff, games, playing games, top-line video, and then processing power for streaming these games, and playing them takes a lot of CPU power. It was time for a new. Okay, let's see. Let's see what Philly D's got for it. Okay. Why do I have to keep refreshing?
Rand Paul is a snake. Some people just need a good punch in the face, and members of Congress are legally allowed to shoot each other. Those are all positions that Homeland Security just
everyone
endorse,
should shoot each other in Congress.
Today was the Senate's confirmation hearing from Mark Wayne Mullen.
That's not true. Please don't send the FBI to me.
DHS Secretary Kristi Noem. Already, on paper, he's kind of a strange pick. He's got no bachelor's degree. He was a mixed martial arts fighter and the owner of a plumbing company.
Good.
Coming to Congress.
He's totally qualified.
Leadership role. He's never served on any congressional committees related to Homeland Security or immigration, and he has no law enforcement experience. Of course, what we've seen with Trump time and time again is that these kinds of things like experience and qualifications and competence, they're not really the top consideration. What gets you promoted in Trump's America is loyalty.
God damn.
Essentially going from someone who used to shoot dogs to just having a dog. Mullen constantly being on TV.
I should have reloaded.
Also been, one of Trump's closest allies.
I should have reloaded.
His words, a personal friend in the Senate. Even today, he was literally brought to tears just talking about how the president supported him after his son suffered a brain injury.
For the next 15 minutes, he did nothing but love on my son.
Dude, Trump is a snake.
That,
the fact that you are moved by that.
Dang it. I hate getting emotional. See, if I talk about my kids, I get emotional. Other than that, you can't make me cry.
But Trump is a snake. He'll say anything to anyone if you provide him loyalty. It doesn't matter.
Plus, he's got a real knack for that kind of distinctively Trumpian brand of political showmanship. I mean, he wears a cowboy hat on the Senate floor. And in fact, I don't know if you remember this, he's the one who almost brawled with the Teamsters Union president during a Senate hearing. Bernie Sanders actually tried to like, kill the fuck out.
In fact, you tweeted at me, quit the tough guy act in these Senate hearings. You know where to find me. Any place, anytime, cowboy. Sir, this is a time, this is a place. If you want to run your mouth, we can be two consenting adults. We can finish it here.
Okay, that's fine. Perfect.
You want to do it now?
I'd love to do it right now.
We'll stand your butt up then.
You stand your butt up.
Stop it.
Yeah, look, this is what our fucking government has turned into.
You're a United States Senator. Sit actively.
Okay.
Sit down, please.
So when he took to the floor for today's hearing, his attitude toward
this is
violence
America.
was a big point of concern, especially since he's nominated to head federal law enforcement. For Rand Paul, who chairs the Homeland Security Committee, it was very personal. He was assaulted back in 2017 by his neighbor who tackled him, put him in the hospital, and so today he confronted Mullen about his comments on that incident.
You decided to transfer the blame. You told the media that I was a freaking snake and that you completely understood why I had been assaulted. I just wonder if someone who applauds violence against their political opponents is the right person to lead an agency that has struggled to accept limits to the proper use of force. Explain to the American public how a man who has no regrets.
I don't like Rand Paul, but that's a good question.
Self-degradation over time. Men and women who work at the Department of Homeland Security.
That's
going, yeah, that's what I said.
I simply addressed that I said I could understand because of the behavior you were having, that I can understand why the neighbor did what he did.
And then, as for the freaking snake comment,
I worked around this room to try to fix problems. I worked with many people in this room. Seems like
then despite that, he stressed that he has a job to do and partisan bickering won't get in his way.
I can set it aside if you're willing to set it aside. Let me earn your respect. Let me earn the job.
But then Rand Paul,
we can just set it aside. Well, political differences we can, but when you say that you agree with a felon, that Trump had to be set that aside. For 2 months, had 6 ribs broken, 3 of them separated, grinding upon me, part of my lung removed, and you think that's great and should be extolled?
God damn!
Then playing other clips where
there's so many
for violence.
If he got up too, would you have gone at it right there?
I would have jumped over the dais at that point. But every now and then you need to get punched in the face. Well, go back to the 1800s and 1700s. They used to have canes.
And duels. And they used to have duels.
Yeah, maybe let's not regress back 200 years.
From an almost
God.
biting?
Bite 100. Yeah. I'm at a fight. I'm going to fight. I'll do it. Brandon, this is where shit gets crazy, because when Paul asked her about that caning and dueling clip in particular, Mullen replied,
What I was simply pointing out is some of the rules that still apply to this body. For instance, dueling with 2 consenting adults is still there. I was pointing out what is still
illegal for
Oh my
170 years. There's no precedent for legal dueling. Even then, they fled the country.
And then after that, the committee's top Democrat, Gary Peters, got him to concede on at least one of the shootings by federal agents.
You, sir, you called Alex Preddy, quote, a deranged individual that came in to cause max damage.
Like I said, there's sometimes going to make a mistake, and I own it. That one, I went out there too fast. I was responding immediately without the facts.
Crazy.
That's my fault. That won't happen as secretary.
But then, when it came to Renee Good, he said that he doesn't regret calling her shooting justified.
It's very clear that an officer had to make a split decision in that case as a car
Oh,
was
he
running towards him
needs to
and
shut
did
the
strike
fuck
him.
up
And
about.
then the rest of it was pretty much senator after senator throwing hardball questions at him, and his answers really
And what
weren't
do you-
always reassuring.
If directed by the president to take an action that would break the law, would you follow the law
Ooh,
or follow
great
the president's
question.
direction?
The president would never.
Oh! I actually killed somebody. Sorry, broski.
And the American people that ICE will
I've been
no
killed a lot
longer
today.
instruct
Oh, we had a
people
lot of.
to
He had a
break
lot of
into
stuff.
people's homes without a judicial warrant.
He had a shotgun.
You're using the word break into people's houses very loosely. However, I have made it very clear to the staff.
Oh, he had a lot of stuff.
That a judicial warrant will be used to go in.
He had a lot of
into place
things.
businesses unless we're pursuing someone that enters in that place.
And you wouldn't attempt to eliminate FEMA?
As I said, I think it needs to be restructured, not eliminated.
Also, a fun one as always, he refused to admit that Trump lost the 2020 election, and then he gave this answer
Oh
about
my
future
God.
If you are Secretary of Homeland Security, do you feel you have
Guy
the
is a
authority to put
joke.
uniformed officers at polling locations in 2026?
The only reason why my officers would be there if there was a specific threat for them to be there, not for intimidation.
Now with all this, if he does get confirmed, and it does look like he has pretty solid support, he is going to have a hell of a mess to try to clean up over at DHS. Where for one thing, the reputation it has, kind of in a dumpster fire, and he says that one of his main goals is to restore the trust. Also, thanks to the partial shutdown, funding lapsed over a month ago, and you have Democrats saying that they're not going to pass more spending until they get some concessions on stuff like masks and body cameras. Democrats have also offered solutions where the rest of the government will be funded.
Democrats are gonna fold. They always
TSA,
do.
while
They're
the debate
fucking
and
little
negotiations around
bitches.
things
Yeah.
around ICE get handled.
It's all like
There's
cluster
all the chaos around DHS
fuck
contracts
of
were piling
everything.
up on Noam's desk because she was requiring that everything above $100,000 get her personal approval. There, when asked whether he would revoke
Anyway,
that policy,
sorry.
Mullen saying yes.
Absolutely.
Um,
That's called micromanaging.
And among the troubles that Mark Wayne Mullen is
Devastation.
inheriting with DHS is its flop of a self-deportation program. Right? Because the Trump administration spent nearly $1 billion on this self-deportation program, claimed that 2.2 million people used it, and then leaked documents show that the real number is about 72,000. And more than half of those were already in ICE detention, and they really didn't have a choice. So let's talk about Project Homecoming and what $1 billion actually bought. Right? Because last May, the Trump administration launched this program called Project Homecoming, offering undocumented immigrants a free flight to their home country and a cash stipend to leave voluntarily. The stipend started at $1,000 and was recently bumped up to $2,600. They even had an app called CBP Home, ran millions of dollars in ad campaigns, did a full social media blitz. And the total cost? Nearly $1 billion. Since launching, the administration, they've released almost no data on whether it's actually working. The closest thing we got was outgoing DHS Secretary Kristi Noem saying
The
back
government
in January
isn't
that
telling us
2.2 million
things?
undocumented immigrants had
They
chosen to
promised they
self-deport.
would?
We really don't
Wow.
know where that number came from. We do know that it includes a ton of people who
Oh,
never
it's not.
interacted with Project Homecoming at all. DHS basically confirmed that, saying that those who use the app and the program are but a fraction of the total, and that the bigger number reflects.
You know what?
people
I'm gonna
leaving because they
exfil.
know
I'm gonna
President
get
Trump
out of
is
here.
enforcing our immigration laws. And it wasn't until December when sworn statements were filed.
Because
and we got any
I killed the guy that had a
on-record
lot
details.
of
The
really.
executive from Salas Worldwide Solutions, the company holding the contract with Project Homecoming, saying that the government had authorized nearly 35,000 stipends. So only about half of what had been completed at the time. And then you would CNN reviewing newly leaked internal DHS documents showing that the number had since risen to 72,000. Which, if you want the number to be higher, you're supporting this program. Sounds good until you you had David Beer, the director of immigration studies at the Cato Institute, putting it this way, saying they're trying to claim credit for those people who are leaving, but it's not obvious to me that those people would have stayed in the absence of this financial incentive. And adding every year, hundreds of thousands of people leave the United States on their own, voluntarily, for various reasons. Before this app, there was a zero-cost recovery. People immigration voluntarily as a word that's doing a lot of heavy lifting. And there you had a North Carolina immigration attorney explaining you're having to choose between a prolonged detention and spending a lot of money to fight your case, or take voluntary departure and get money for leaving and potentially not to have to pay for their flight home. And then looking around for specific situations, you see what happened with Lizette, who self-reported to Honduras back in May after her husband was detained and deported. They're saying it was separation.
Come on!
So the federal immigration officer suggested to use the act.
Very loud. Very loud. Oh my God.
I mean, there's a few things here. You hear the White House really not commenting on any of this, which is not surprising about leaks. Right? I think it's important to talk about this for two reasons. One, in the year of our Lord 2026, fewer and fewer people are starting from the base core reality, right? We're not all living in the same world. So we need to talk about what is actually happening and get the truth out there, because especially because you have the administration trying to describe this self-deportation thing as a success story. And then secondly, when people are being terrorized or your tax dollars are being used for something, you should care about what is actually happening.
I do. I don't like my tax dollars going to kill 175 little school children with the Tomahawk missile.
Of your dollars doing all these things. And so then with all that, one of the final questions is what the new DHS Secretary Mark Wayne Mullins going to do with it. Do they continue saying it's a success even though it doesn't actually look that way? Do they make the stipend go up? Does the program quietly disappear while the war dominates the news cycle? Or, does someone in this administration actually have to answer for what $1 billion taxpayer dollars bought, or I guess didn't buy? Then diving right back into the news, Israel took out another one of Iran's highest-ranking officials. They also allegedly struck the largest natural gas field in the world, and they're continuing to sow death and destruction in Lebanon. But let's start with this latest assassination, which targeted Iran's intelligence minister, a person that the Israeli military claimed oversaw surveillance, espionage, and the execution of covert operations worldwide, particularly against the state of Israel and Iranian citizens. With Israel's defense minister saying in a statement afterward, the intensity of the strikes in Iran is reaching a new level. Israel's policy is clear and unequivocal. No one in Iran has immunity, and everyone is a target. I guess also with we have to mention that the civilian death toll in the country, according to Iran, is at least 1,348, although that number is now several days old, and Israel's been hunting down leaders of the regime one by one. Right, today's announcement actually came a day after Israel said that it killed Iran's national security chief, who had been serving as the de facto leader of the country since the war began, as well as the commander of the powerful Basij militia.
Yeah, I mean, it's top versus bottom. I've said that for decades.
Said that they had successfully struck
it's not left versus right, it's top versus bottom. Everyone is always, they're all under the same thumb.
And injured at least one other, bringing the overall death toll in Israel to 14, according to Israeli authorities. Officials also revealed today that missile strikes hit a major railway station in the country's main international airport. And then outside of Israel, Iranian strikes have also kept up across the region, with several Gulf nations, including Kuwait, Qatar, Saudi Arabia, and the UAE, all saying that they were intercepting missiles and drones today. And at one point, you had Iran's Revolutionary Guards warning people to stay away from major oil and gas facilities in several of these countries, claiming that they would be targeting in the coming hours. And that coming after what Iranian state media said were Israeli airstrikes that hit what is by far the largest offshore natural gas field in the world. And actually, to give you kind of an idea of what we're talking about, this place, it reportedly holds enough to supply the world's needs for about 13 years. The world. And it accounts for roughly 70 to 75% of Iran's natural gas production, which is almost entirely for domestic use, including heat, hot water, and cooking by most Iranians. Although actually, that's just the Iranian portion, because these reserves are shared with Qatar, who also blamed Israel for the strikes. And a spokesperson warning that targeting shared energy infrastructure was a dangerous and irresponsible step that could threaten global energy security. And on that note, the impact, it was almost immediate. International oil prices leapt to around $108 a barrel, up from $103 earlier this morning. And that's as, despite Trump's downplaying of the economic impact this war might have in the U.S., we're continuing to see exactly that, with the national average price of regular gas reaching $3.84 a gallon today, up 29% since the war began. Of course, that's the average. Like, we're seeing other numbers that are way worse in certain parts of the country. And despite Trump's claims that everything's under control, the Strait of Hormuz remains on lockdown, at least to anyone Iran wants. Because while most shipping traffic through the strait has been stopped since the war began, with nearly 20 vessels getting attacked in the area, about 90 ships have actually made their way through, with Iran managing to export well above 16 million barrels of oil since the beginning of March, as some ships linked to other countries are allowed to pass at times. And yesterday, you had Iran's Speaker of Parliament claiming that the strait won't ever return to its pre-war status. And you had the country's foreign minister doubling down on that today, arguing that after the war comes to an end, countries in the Gulf, they should draft a new protocol for the Strait of Hormuz. And the aim there being to ensure that safe passage through the waterway is carried out under certain conditions aligned with Iranian and regional interests. And so it might be just getting more and more urgent for Trump to show that there is something that he can do. Although notably, recent reporting from Notice showed that his administration might be lacking the expertise to give him good advice, not to say that he would even listen to it. But with the outlet speaking to several former employees and officials who said that back in July, that Doge wrecking ball, it took out staff who would have been responsible for gaming out possible scenarios if the Strait of Hormuz was closed. And that's in addition to staffers with close personal relationships at oil and gas companies in the Middle East and experts tasked with maintaining diplomatic contacts at foreign energy bureaus. With the former Assistant Secretary of State for Energy Resources under Joe Biden saying, "I'm sure Secretary Rubio wishes he had that expertise available today. Most of that institutional knowledge was lost." And also, right, the impact of those cuts, it may extend beyond this specific oil and gas expertise. You have people who quit positions at the National Security Council, the Treasury, and the Department of Energy saying that the usual process of analyzing, reporting, and debating before decisions are made is virtually non-existent. And with all that, you're seeing things like the editorial board of the Financial Times make a similar point in an opinion that was published today, claiming that Trump has undermined the U.S. national security apparatus, arguing that Trump's emphasis on loyalty over expertise at least partially explains how he started this war against Iran without a clear objective or plan, and he is hampering America's ability to prosecute the war now that it has begun. In that piece, it also pointed to Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth's push for what he called unapologetic lethality, along with his gutting of a congressionally mandated office meant to help military planners avoid civilian casualties. And all of this, it's raising the question of whether all of this, it could have something to do with what was likely a U.S. missile strike on a girls' school in Iran that killed more than 100 children. But with all that, you actually had Trump today sharing an opinion from a different editorial board, that of the New York Post, which was titled, "U.S. allies need to get a grip, step up, and help open the Strait of Hormuz." And that's also as he had some words to share himself, writing in another post, "I wonder what would happen if we finished off what's left of the Iranian terror state and let the countries that use it, we don't, be responsible for the so-called strait. That would get some of our non-responsive allies in gear and fast." With that appearing to be kind of just his latest lash out in response to NATO members refusing to participate in a mission to escort commercial ships through the Strait of Hormuz while Iranian missiles rain down on them. With that strategy failing, he's trying other options, right? One, to manage the effects of rising prices. Today, he temporarily waived a century-old shipping law called the Jones Act to lower the cost of transporting oil, gas, and other goods around the U.S. And then, of course, the military is continuing to try and degrade Iran's ability to threaten ships in the Strait, with CENTCOM claiming today that it has successfully employed multiple 5,000-pound deep penetrator munitions on hardened Iranian missile sites along Iran's coastline near the Strait of Hormuz. But still, as of right now, there's no sign of the Strait opening back up, and it's becoming increasingly clear that the impact, it's not just about rising prices, it's about human lives. For example, the food program now saying that because of this war, the number of people going hungry, it may go up by tens of millions worldwide. And that's partly because of the disruption of shipping lanes since the start of the conflicts delaying deliveries of life-saving food aid. But notably, even aid that doesn't have to pass through the Strait of Hormuz is going to be affected. And that's because shipping costs have risen 18% and higher oil
Our new
prices
wars
driving
president,
the
everyone.
program's operating costs. Plus, as we've talked about it, in addition to roughly 20% of the world's oil and liquid
Gotta love
natural
it.
gas, around 1/3 of global seaborne trade in fertilizers is typically passing through the Strait of Hormuz. So along with oil and gas, fertilizer is getting more expensive. And since all three are key agricultural inputs, food is likely going to get more expensive as well. And overall, the World Food Program estimates that if war in the Middle East goes on for, let's say, June, it'll push around 45 million people into acute hunger. With the agency's deputy executive director and operations chief saying this would take global hunger levels to an all-time record, and it's a terrible, terrible prospect. The consequences are falling on the world's most vulnerable people who are already living in dire conditions. And actually with that, I will say, even without the war, the situation was bad, getting worse, and partly the fault of Donald Trump. But according to the agency, around 319 million people around the world already suffer from acute hunger, which represents a threefold increase in the last 5 years. But also because the U.S. and several other major donors have slashed aid funding, the agency has had to reduce rations and cut the number of people receiving food aid. It's the kids who might have lived otherwise are literally starving them. Right? And then also on the topic of dying children, we still have to talk about Lebanon, because the Israeli military has continued to ramp up its attacks on the country, striking Beirut, other major cities, towns, and villages, while Israeli troops continue the ground invasion of the country's south. And of course, with this, you have Israel claiming that it's targeting Hezbollah. But now, many strikes have hit central and eastern Beirut, away from where Hezbollah is generally based, adding to fears that the area is once considered safe for targeting. So in one neighborhood, for example, the Israeli military issued an evacuation warning for a building that it said was being used by Hezbollah, and as residents fled the area during the morning call to prayer, a missile hit the building and brought it to the ground. And that's notable because while Israeli airstrikes have targeted some buildings in Beirut over the past 2 weeks, it's reportedly collapsed the entire building. And also, as some Israeli strikes have reportedly hit without any warning whatsoever. Or with one of the attack, for example, on central areas of Beirut, according to
God damn it.
60, including at least 110 kids. And then you also have the Norwegian Refugee Council reporting today that 1 million people have now been displaced by the fighting, which is about 1/6 of the country's population. And kind of the worst fear is that we have another Gaza on our hands, which it appears to be something that Israel seems absolutely giddy about. In fact, just last week, you had the Israeli army dropping leaflets over Beirut with what was seen as a mocking text saying, in light of the remarkable success in Gaza, the newspaper, The New Reality, arrives in Lebanon. Where is your country headed? We also talked about the country's finance minister claiming that one part of the country
I
would
lost
soon
so
resemble
much.
Khan Yunis, one of the cities almost obliterated by the Israeli military in Gaza. And then you also had a member of the party claiming we must conquer territory in southern Lebanon, destroy the villages there, and annex the territory to the state of Israel. And that is yet a member of another party there calling for the implementation of a doctrine understood as the strategy of overwhelming, using disproportionate force and the destruction of civilian infrastructure. Well, the war is still playing out in real time. The top intelligence officials in the country just sat in front of the Senate and they couldn't, or I guess wouldn't, answer a basic question. Did the president know that striking Iran would shut down the Strait of Hormuz and trigger attacks on our allies? Or because he was either told and then lied about it, or he wasn't told and his own intelligence agencies failed him? Right after 3 hours of testimony, we still don't know which one it's supposed to be, because Tulsi Gabbard, she spent most of the hearing insisting that it's not her job to answer. And actually, to kind of set this up for you, you had the Director of National Intelligence, Tulsi Gabbard, CIA Director John Ratcliffe, and other top officials testifying before the Senate Intelligence Committee yesterday on the war and broader security threats. And this is a hearing that was especially high stakes for Gabbard. She's a longtime anti-interventionalist who has publicly opposed military action in Iran. A year ago, sitting before this same committee, she downplayed Iran's nuclear weapons program, prompting Trump to publicly say she was wrong. And since Trump started this Iran war, she's been almost completely silent. The only time she said anything of substance was after Joe Kent resigned as director of the National Counterterrorism Center, where he said that he couldn't support the war and that Iran didn't pose an imminent threat. With Gabbard issuing a lukewarm statement arguing that Trump has the authority to determine if there is an imminent threat and that he made his determination based on intelligence that her office provided. And the key thing is what she didn't say, right? She didn't say that she personally believed the intelligence showed an imminent threat. And with Kent's resignation right becoming a flashpoint, you have some speculating about how long Gabbard lasts in this administration, or at least in this role. Because a big part of Trump 2.0 is you don't get fired, you get kind of just wonder. And actually with all this, one of the things we saw was Ratcliffe pushing back on Kent's claims directly.
I think Iran has been a constant threat to the United States for an extended period of time and posed an immediate threat at this time.
But when asked if an Iranian missile could threaten the U.S. within 6 months, he didn't give a timeline. And Gabbard, meanwhile, she noted in her opening statement that a previous Defense Intelligence Agency report said that Iran couldn't build a viable missile to reach the U.S. before 2035. When Senator Ossoff pressed her on whether the intelligence community assessed an imminent nuclear threat, which is what the White House claimed as justification for the war, she tried to kind of pass the buck.
What is the intelligence community's assessment that nevertheless, by the Iranian regime? No, it is precisely your responsibility to determine.
Oh, I got my thing. That's the thing I needed. Hell yeah.
This is the worldwide threats hearing.
One of
We're
them.
here to be timely, objective, and independent of
Hell
political
yeah,
consideration. No, you're evading a question because to provide a candid response to the committee would contradict a statement from the White House.
Also, the other major line of questioning was whether the intelligence community warned Trump about what would happen to the Strait of Hormuz and the U.S. allies. Trump was publicly said multiple times that nobody predicted
Stealth engaged.
Get him!
But was actually predicted by the intelligence agency. So, Director, in the lead up to the 3 weeks ago, did the intelligence agencies stick to their assessment that in response to an attack,
But I got my thing.
capabilities shut down the Strait of Hormuz?
Got my
Thank you, Senator Wyden. The intelligence community has continued to provide the president and his team with the intelligence related to this operation in Iran.
With the senator then asking Gabbard if intel agencies assessed that Iran could strike U.S. partners. And then Wyden brought up Trump's own words.
Donald Trump was asked about Iranian strikes on the Gulf states. He said, and I quote, nobody, no, the greatest experts, nobody thought they were going to hit the Gulf states. You all are supposed to be the greatest experts. That's what we have you there for. Director Gabbard, did the intelligence agencies assess that Iran could conduct strikes on our own partners in the region if it was attacked?
The intelligence community has continued to assess the potential threats to the region, the existing threats to the region, and providing those assessments to the
What are we gonna do?
policymakers.
Buy our printers?
And pressing harder.
Buy our
Any
printers
predictions
and
to the president about the
containers?
Strait of Hormuz? All you got to do is look at a map, and you'll see that the vulnerability of the Strait of Hormuz. Was that part of the briefing, Director Gabbard?
I think the Director Ratcliffe made the point here is that this has long been an assessment of the IC, that Iran would likely hold the Strait of Hormuz as leverage.
And my question is, was that communicated to the president in the lead up to this
it's
action?
because of that long-standing assessment that the IC has continued
Or
to
salvage
report
from
that
any
the Department of War took
source
the
for
preemptive
nuclear law.
planning measures that it
Plant
did.
salvage.
Well, they've stated that they did not plan for the Strait of Hormuz. The president said, who knew that was going to happen?
Also, Ratcliffe was slightly less evasive here.
Senator, I'll answer the question. So, with regard to briefings, the president gets briefings constantly about intelligence.
But you had both Gabbard and Ratcliffe claiming that they weren't aware of Trump's public statement, saying that nobody predicted these outcomes. Which, of course, is incredibly hard to believe, given that he has been saying this thing repeatedly for days. Why do they lie like this is a question I constantly ask myself. And so then with all this, Democratic senators were visibly furious.
We're trying to figure out if the president knew what the downside was of the Strait of Hormuz being closed.
They will never go against
I'm
him.
having a hard time finding
Ever.
out whether the White House asked or whether there was a brief, whether the president knew. Did he know this was going to happen?
What are we even
or
talking?
did he just disregard it?
And part of the reason, or I guess part of the supposed reason for the tight lips, is that these
Load
officials
out.
are also
Ready
testifying
up.
in a closed-door session today where they can discuss more sensitive matters, right, including the prospect of boots on the ground in Iran. And so in theory, some of these answers may be coming, but again, in theory. Right, and then with all of this, we should talk about this moment that kind of put a bow on everything. Because you had Senator Mark Kelly pulling up a fundraising email for a pro-Trump committee.
In this email here, where there's multiple links to donate money, it says, as a national security briefing member, you'll receive my private national security briefing.
Wild. It's a wild thing
Director
to say.
Gabbard or Director Radcliffe, do you think the public should be able to, supporters of the president should be able to pay and receive his private national security briefings?
Regardless
Donations?
of what I don't know what that document is, but regardless of what it says, it didn't happen.
With Gabbard also saying she was unfamiliar with the email as well.
Look at
So
this
just to
thing that
recap,
I'm
the administration
holding.
just
You're not
can't get on the
holding
same
it.
Page about why this war started.
You're not
The top
holding it.
intelligence officials
It
were
never
saying
happened.
The president
Doesn't
was
matter.
worried about the consequences, and Trump, he's out here treating national
Don't
security
believe the
briefings like
thing
a
that you're
Patreon
holding
subscription
in
where
your
his
eyes.
biggest donors get exclusive content. All while the intelligence community's job is to tell the president the truth. The president's job is then to make decisions based on that truth, and then the public's job, through their elected representatives, is to hold both accountable. And so since one or both of the first two seem to just be broken, the story, in addition to keeping you up to date, it also serves as a reminder. You, I, we, the public, we have a job to do, whether it be a special election, a primary, the midterms, a big general. And it's part of the reason why it's so important to be formed and knowledgeable about what's happening. It's not just so that we could just feel horrible about the state of the world. It is so we are equipped to do something about it, whether it be voting, whether it be donating time, donating money, whatever. Getting the word out so we all can collectively be the change we want to see. And there's, I don't know, some sort of accountability. And well, at this point, that word seems miles away. You got to have eyes on the prize. The truth of the matter is no one is coming to save us. It's on all of us. Then diving right back into the news, we've got to talk about how left-leaning Democrats got wiped out in the Illinois primaries yesterday. And the money
Of course
trail,
they did.
it's
They're
also a big
losers.
part of the story. APAC affiliated groups, crypto PACs, and AI industry donors poured over $32 million into just 4 Chicago House races. And with them winning most of them, there are now real questions about whether these
Algae
groups are
ponds it
quietly
is.
reshaping what the Democratic Party actually looks like. Especially as, among
Nope.
other things, the war in Iran makes their influence more controversial than ever. So Cook County Commissioner Donna Miller, former Representative Sabine, and Lieutenant Governor Julia Stratton all won big yesterday. Miller beating former Representative Jesse Jackson Jr., who had $1.4 million from the top AI super PAC after receiving nearly $4.5 million from an APAC-affiliated group. APAC groups also threw $4 million behind Bean. Stratton, backed largely by Governor J.B. Pritzker, with $14.4 million from him, beat Representative Robin Kelly. And not only are these not small numbers, they tell a bigger story about who's actually picking the candidates. Right? Bean's ad campaign painted her as a friend of Elon Musk and fossil fuel interests, even though he's a fairly progressive politician. Meanwhile, Bean herself is a lawmaker about heavy ad sports and AI, trader, govern. And in Illinois, it's not 9th District, AIPAC spent most of the race attacking Evanston Mayor Daniel Biss. And because that's not the only person they went after, and because Biss won anyway and their candidate lost, they kind of just pivoted seamlessly, posting on Twitter that they were proud to have helped defeat Kat Abu-Ghazaleh, a fiercely anti-Israel candidate and would-be squad member. In that PR move, it didn't go unnoticed. For you at Senior House Progressive telling Axios, AIPAC wanted to
they beat her?
that it seems their spending harmed their candidate because it's so toxic in this politically active district.
Too. Not that it
there's the
matters.
transparency issue. AIPAC funneled its Illinois spending through new super PACs called Elect Chicago Women and Chicago Progressive Partnership. Right? Names that don't exactly scream Israeli love. And they only claim credit after the results were in. Which is also wild because you had people shouting, hey, that's anti-Semitic, when you had people saying that AIPAC was doing this. But also with all these races, right, the scale is hard to overstate. 4 Chicago House candidates saw more than $32 million in outside spending, led by AIPAC groups at upward of $20 million, with crypto and AI PACs filling in the rest. And understand, that's just Illinois. Reports say that AIPAC, the AI industry and the crypto sector, they have collectively had about $340 million to spend on political efforts at the start of this year. And yesterday's primaries, they were just a test run for reshaping the Democratic Party heading into the midterm. So the influence, I mean, posting pro-AI and pro-crypto positions, essentially flirting with these industries to attract financial backing. And then on the other side of this, the left had a rough night. The Congressional Progressive Caucus landed just one of its 4 endorsed candidates. This, Justice Democrats, the group that had success unseating moderate incumbents in the past, they also came up short. And that's being seen as a real blow coming off of the energy that Mamdani's rise in New York and the New Jersey special election. For things that gave a lot of progressives hope that the party was pulling more and more left as the primaries progressed. But after yesterday, you have some saying not so fast, and others arguing, you need different kinds of Democrats in different kinds of places. So I would also argue, especially as you look at a lot of these races with just a lot of people, it's a really good argument for ranked choice voting. Or whether it's the surprise, like in Boca Raton, Florida, of all of a sudden Democrats won 1 to 5 votes, so it's well under 50% of the votes. But of course, it's just me with my eyes pointed towards the future and not the current situation on the ground, which obviously every candidate is going to have to navigate. But then also with everything we're talking about today, what makes all of this even messier is the war in Iran. AIPAC money that is backing Democratic candidates, distracting the favorite to win her general election, actually make her a part of solution beans are centrist, and these are the candidates that AIPAC's money helps select with the voters. Now, what that means for where these people land on the biggest foreign policy crisis in a generation. So you're seeing some Democrats saying things like, it's difficult to trust politicians who take money from weapons manufacturers and AIPAC, all of whom are for this war, and for those politicians to then stand up and say they are against the war. More progressive Democrats think that the party should be rejecting AIPAC donations entirely to avoid the conflict of interest. So you then have moderates saying that, you can take the money and oppose the war, accusing progressives of manufacturing the conflict for electoral. All of this, it's the tension that the Democratic Party is going to have to figure out. And to figure it out fast. Because AIPAC and its allies, they have the money to pick winners. They just proved that in Illinois 5. That money also comes with strings that are harder and harder to ignore as the war is raging on in the Middle East. And voters are paying closer and closer attention to where their candidates' funding is coming from. Seemingly, the party is supposed to be anti-war. Its donor class is back. Israel candidates are aggressively spent, and the infighting over whether to accept AIPAC money, it's exactly the kind of internal fracture that could cost Democrats seats that they need in November. And the Democrats aren't the only ones split on AIPAC. Right? In his resignation letter from the National Counterterrorism Center, Joe Kent warned against AIPAC's influence on the government, and that was also something that wasn't received well by some on the right, like Ben Shapiro.
The letter is deeply, deeply conspiratorial. It states openly
still around
to our nation. It was clear that we started this war due to pressure from Israel and its powerful American lobby. Now, that is conspiracy trash.
Right, $340 million. It buys a lot of candidates. We are seeing that, but the question that remains is whether it buys a party where voters actually want to show up.
Shields
are
gone.
Time will tell how all this shakes out. In the meantime, I'd love to know your thoughts in those comments down below. With that, my friends, you beautiful bastards. Every Wednesday, we'll the Wrinkle Show dive into the news. Thank you for being a part of another one. And remember, the show
that's a big
doesn't
one.
Because you're just a click or tap away from today's.
The big Philly D show. Gaming version.
Signal recall window closes in 20 minutes. An anomalous rift has been detected in the area.
Exfil signal is strongest on my mark.
Okay, they want to get out of here too.
this.
Oh, fuck off.
Found something. Watch out. Careful now.
Oh, good. Well, fuck me. There are people here. They're going to die. Interesting. I don't think that they're coming. I don't think I got anything with that. I got some of their reputation. I will be.
dances. One look from her and she tears me apart. Tears me apart. I lead her through the city lights. I hold her so close, I feel the beat of her heart. Beat of her heart. Yeah. She dances in the headlights. She moves to the beat of the city. We get lost in the summer heat. We just drive, but we never felt so free. I can't resist her. She's taken a hold and she started a fire. Started a fire in my heart. Helpless to answer. The body cries out just to be loved. Just to be loved. She's like no other. One kiss is worth its weight in gold. She dances in the headlights. She moves to the beat of the city. We get lost in the summer heat. We just drive, but we never felt so free. Never felt so free. Can you feel it? Can you feel it? Wasted, feel it. Can you feel it? Wasted, feel it. Can you feel it? Wasted, feel it. Can you feel it? She dances in the headlights. She moves to the beat of the city. We get lost in the summer heat. We just drive, but we never felt so free.
Okay. All right. Okay. Good. The Afro Man trial, maybe. Oh. Oh, they got a pre-release of it? Okay, let's see what we're in for tomorrow. Oh, why YouTube?
And we're back with another episode of Before You Buy, that show where we give you some straight up gameplay and our first impressions of the latest games releasing. It's me, Jake Baldino, and today we're talking about Crimson Desert. There's been a lot of hype about this big splashy open world game, man. It's been in development by Korean studio Pearl Abyss for many years now, with some incredible looking visuals, but hype can be a dangerous thing. Now, how is the game actually? Is it actually fun to play? Well, it certainly is. Crimson Desert is, inspired clearly by so many other big games, from like The Witcher to Skyrim to Tears of the Kingdom to even a little Monster Hunter, manages to feel like a unique experience. Sometimes it's a weird experience, and I think some types of gamers are just gonna completely be turned off by some of it or just nope out, but ultimately, this feels like a big, ambitious, sometimes goofy, but passionate video game theme park to play around in, basically. If you can put up with some BS here and there and are okay with great gameplay, but not a very compelling story, at least so far, then you'll have a blast in this world, man. Fun combat, rewarding exploration. The game does not hold your hand. It gives you a generous amount of game and content, and great music and visuals. I've really enjoyed my time here. Now, keep in mind, this is a massive game, like just staggeringly big. One of the biggest we've seen in a long time, and this is just going to be our first impressions here. We've been playing a review copy, and this footage is captured running on PC and is spoiler-free. The footage you see here only scratches the surface, as we keep it to early stuff to avoid spoilers. Now, another disclaimer about footage here. This is the PC footage. We did not get our hands on console version of the game, and I've seen a lot of questions out there about the quality of console graphics and what players on Xbox Series S, X, PlayStation 5 base
don't have
like
one
what they
PC.
can expect. And so we're not
You have
messing
one,
around
though?
this time. Keep your eyes peeled for that. When the game launches, as soon as it launches, we're going to get to work capturing footage on those other consoles to show you guys. Essentially, we're going to do a second Before You Buy video that's going to be a summary of some of what I say here, but with a lot of extra thoughts and lots of gameplay for those console versions, so you can see for yourself and make sure that everything is copacetic, you know? Anyway, enough of that. First things first, Crimson Desert drops you into this medieval fantasy world filled with knights, kings, maidens, goblins, monsters, dragons, and then weirder stuff like some crude robotics and high fantasy technologist stuff. You play as Cliff. He is a warrior of the Greymanes, one of many factions in this world, and after being killed by a rival faction, you're revived by an otherworldly force and thrust back into the world, but with some superpowers. In the early hours of the game, it's up to you to just get your bearings, reunite with your Greymanes, build a camp and a home, and then go
build a
on
home.
bigger adventure.
Base building.
Now, I'm gonna rip the Band-Aid off here with a negative, but for me personally, the first like 8 hours or so of this game are not good at all. It gets much better after that. Like, it really picks up. Now,
That's
I
what
know
I've heard.
that, I know some JRPG fans know what I'm talking about, but for some people, this might come as a shock. The game just has so many gameplay systems and mechanics that it takes hours to slowly introduce you to all of it. Like, it trickles out. And even then, it actually manages to gloss over some things. There's going to be stuff that they don't explain to you. Look, if a game has a lot and it takes a lot of time to explain it all, that could be fine, I guess. It's not the game's fault. It's just that the quests they give you here, the things you need to do, are all just pretty boring. The game has a lot of weird, nonsensical moments that feel like disjointed, like stuff was cut from the game, or maybe it's just put in place to like annoy you or slow you down. Your motivation is basically very little, and the game gives you minimal story reasons to really care at the outset. I was nervous, kind of thinking to myself, like, what's the big deal with this game? This seems kind of lame. But I stuck with it, and once this game opens up, it really opens up, and it's a ton of fun.
It is definitely an Eastern RPG trying to be a Western RPG, I think. Like Crimson or Black Desert Online.
Fun, expressive combat that makes you feel powerful while keeping the game challenging. Loads of variety to it. The ability to play as other characters with their own unique spins.
Exit to desktop.
When you switch to them, GTA 5 style. There's base building, crafting, fishing, mining, bounty hunting, mounts, robots, jetpacks, riding dragons, weirder and weirder enemies. This is a game where the developers threw the kitchen sink at you. You could do tons of stuff. And I've talked about games like this before. But the difference with a lot of other games we've mentioned in the past that take this approach, here in Crimson Desert, most of it doesn't feel cynical or half-assed or including so much just to check boxes.
Excavatron.
Most of the systems here are done right, and they feel good and are nicely implemented, down to like chopping a tree down or placing a table in your house, to the feel of a parry or horseback controls. But the biggest thing, I think, is combat. There's a lot you could do here with it just because the moveset slowly builds over time. You have a block, parry, light attack, heavy attack. You very quickly get a kind of force push ability that expands into more, and you think that's it. It sounds pretty simple, but the moveset expands greatly through your magical abilities, but also through a pretty damn solid skill tree with lots of different things to unlock. As much as it's a very hack and slashy style game, there's a surprising amount of like ability combos you can stack on one another and just pull off some really cool shit that makes you feel powerful. The strike of a sword, a parry, all of that feels really good. The way Cliff will rend his sword into someone and pop the sword out with like a little flash of gore and the enemy flying away, it's just satisfying. And again, as the moveset expands, this just gets more and more
Comes
fun.
out tomorrow,
Games
we'll
happy
be
to throw
playing it.
tons of enemies at you and let you go hog wild. If you want to use a bow and arrow to snipe out some guys and stealth around, that's fine. The stealth is a little weak, but at the very least, when you crouch and move around, the map adapts to show you enemies' vision cones, which is cool. But, typically I would thin the herd a little bit and then go all out with combat. If you're like me, you're going to be playing and you're probably going to end up like unlocking things and then using them a lot. Like, getting the ability to throw dudes, eventually getting the ability to like chokeslam clothesline dudes. But then more massive magical abilities like a ground pound and just like all kinds of effects you can stack on one another. So again, combat with a pretty simple, straightforward foundation that gets surprisingly complex. And that's a big part of what I'm saying here is like, when the game really opens up, it gets a lot more fun because you get to just do all this wild stuff. And how all these systems, again, starting with small foundations and building upon that, all kind of lead to fun player experimentation. The game's not holding your hand, it's letting you just figure out what you can do, how capable you are just by messing around, kind of like figuring out your favorite tricks in like, Tears of the Kingdom or something like that. The game has a lot of moments that hit the same way. Not to mention the fact that like while Cliff is very much a sword and shield type of guy, you do have some weapon variety there as well. And then switching to other characters to get another different flavor of combat. They don't feel half-assed. They all have their own movesets that are fairly well thought out. As much as Cliff is the one you're going to stick to, these characters don't feel like an afterthought gameplay-wise, at least from what I have encountered so far. The combat's really strong, but also like the movement, which then encourages the exploration. Running around as Cliff is great. You have a stamina meter, and you can upgrade that slowly over time, thanks to that good skill tree I mentioned earlier, but Cliff also has this like really cool glide ability, and then it's not just a glide ability because you can upgrade that to do a variety of things like rocket forward. And again, that relies on your stamina. So the more you upgrade that, the better. But riding on horseback is really good because not only can you engage in combat while on the horse,
Looks like you
horse has
can get a
drift
spear.
ability, and the horse can be upgraded itself. It can also be outfitted with different loot. They really thought of a lot here. Everything has a little subsystem. And in terms of loot and stuff like that, so far I've really enjoyed how it all works, how it all goes down. You visit lots of shopkeepers, there's tons of resources, and getting different loot feels substantial. You get to very quickly outfit Cliff with a lot of interesting stuff. And not only that, you get to upgrade those things over time at a smithy. So if you have a sword you really like, you can lean into it for a while by upgrading it. You know, you have your head, your cloak, your armor set, your gauntlets, your feet, and then along with that, you can also dye certain parts of all of these clothing items for an added little bit of customization. And again, all this loot, all this stuff from like visually to just the feel of it, it all feels substantial enough that I found myself very carried along by it. I was very fixated on getting better stuff. Because the game world is so massive, you're going to want to explore because you're constantly going to be stumbling upon weird stuff. And I found myself very frequently just looking for that next thing or just picking stuff up and trying to understand it. That being said, like the loot system and like the inventory system is a little messy. There are some limitations for first couple of hours that are going to really frustrate you, even just some storage overall, some questionable decisions, as well as just the way it's organized on your HUD in your inventory screen. Some of that stuff I wish was a little stronger, a little less messy, because some of it can be pretty frustrating.
I mean, it seems like... oh, hey. I don't really care about the... I kind of know what I'm getting. Looks like an open world game. We'll see how it fares. Don't like that. Don't like fucking looking at that at all. Anyway. Just get a guitar. Why should she get a guitar?
Just get a guitar. Can someone explain this comment to me? Because believe it or not, it's not the first time I've had a comment like this left on one of my videos of me playing
Let's get a synth.
distortion harp. More than just the guitar can be made electric. There's electric violins, electric cellos, electric harps. Pretty much every instrument, which means you can still plug a guitar effects pedal into that instrument and it can sound.
These people are just being... McDonald's Big Arch Sandwich. Big Arch. What did they come out with? Are the Oscars boring now? They've had a few.
Extra Tug is $1 a week. It is $1 a week, and you get exclusive content. You get a lot of cool things.
I haven't been to Extra Tug in a while.
A week on Gumballs.
Yes.
You know, and I'm putting a lot of work in here. ExtraTug.com, exclusive content. Check it out.
Quick question for the audience.
What?
Who the f is Oscar? I've heard of Oscar my whole life. And now I'm just finding out that the real award ceremony is not even called the Oscars. It's called the Academy Awards or something. What's the point of this shit? It confuses me. Why is it called Oscar? I'm Googling that right now. I'm gonna find out why it's called Oscar. The award are nicknamed Oscars primarily because of the legendary story involving Margaret Herrick, the Academy's librarian, and she said the statue resembled her Uncle Oscar. So a bunch of dumb, stupid nonsense, apparently. Anyway, the Oscars are happening tonight. At the time of recording, they haven't happened yet. So I don't know who's gonna win and what crazy stuff is gonna happen. So before I get to breaking
so
down
he
what
hasn't
happened in
seen
the
them
Oscars, I thought I would film beforehand and put in my picks for who I think is going to win. Now, notably, I haven't watched a lot of movies this year, so that's probably going to be a little bit of a thorn in my paw. But before we dive into my very poorly picked Oscar picks, I thought we would dive into the history of it. Can you get your tail out of the frame? I thought I would jump into, you know, some of the craziest shit that has happened in the Oscars recently, and I thought it'd be fun to talk about those and maybe rank them on a scale of 1 to how much they scared me. For one, we have the Will Smith smacks Chris Rock. Let's watch that together, shall we?
You know who's got the
Good
hardest job tonight? Javier Bardem and his wife are both nominated. Now, if she loses, he can't win.
Okay. Okay, pause right there. Javier had a joke made about his wife. He handled it with grace. Let's see what happens after this.
Jada, I love you. G.I. Jane 2, can't wait to see it. All right?
There we go.
Will Smith thought it was funny, and Jada obviously didn't. So what happens in the next 30 seconds? Let's find out.
Fun. It's fun.
Uh-oh, Richard. Oh, wow. Wow. Will Smith just smacked the shit out of me.
I thought it was a thing. Yeah.
It was a G.I. Jane joke. Keep my wife's name
Out. Yeah.
I'm going
Love
okay?
cultural. I mean,
That
this
shit
is some
so
cultural
crazy.
shit.
It is so awkward to watch, bro. He does just smack him. Everyone thinks it's part of a bit. It is not a bit. That just bums me the out. Because like, how are you gonna act like you didn't laugh at that joke 20 seconds earlier? And he's acting when he walks away, he's acting all tough, like he didn't just slap the shit out of like someone who's obviously not gonna fight back. Like, what are you doing? I'll rank that 10 out of 10 in terms of Oscar bullshittery. That's probably the most. I don't know what else we're gonna talk about in this segment because Jesus Christ, there's nothing better than that. We do actually have Adam Sandler showing up like he just came back from a game of pickup basketball. This is from Oscar 2025.
For such a prestigious night, it's important that everyone is properly dressed. Adam.
Go there. What's up, my brother?
Okay.
Adam, what are you wearing?
What are you doing right now?
I'm asking you what you're wearing.
Nobody even thought about what I was wearing till you brought it up.
Okay, a little fun banter between Conan and Adam Sandler. We're all having fun here. Obviously, pre-planned. This is the tough type of stuff you think is going to happen at the Oscars. Just little corny jokes. Conan O'Brien's going to do his best little shtick, and it's going to be fun. No one slapped Conan this time. I don't know why anyone would slap Conan. He's a very big man. So I don't know, 4 out of 10. It's a bit. There is that time Jennifer Lawrence fell on stage. We'll just play that right now. She did it with grace. You know, she can make fun of herself. She's a fun little gal. 8 out of 10 for the coordination. Then there was the La La Land Moonlight mix-up, which is, how do you that up? How do you that up? If you don't know, in 2017, Moonlight won the Best Picture Oscar, but they thought La La Land won, and all the La La Land people got up on stage. It's just so crazy. That's a good one. That's a 9 out of 10. Sometimes I think they plan that stuff. Because, I mean, no one else would talk about the Oscars if shit didn't go wrong. And then in 1974, I don't know if you guys know this, but there was a streaker at the Oscars, and we're gonna watch that clip right now.
Is a very important contributor to world entertainment. Quite likely.
There it is.
How did... Wow.
There it is.
At least he was able to laugh that off. That's crazy. How did someone get through naked like that? Well, I'm assuming he got through, took off his clothes on backstage, and then ran out. But good for him. Why don't people do that anymore? Why don't people streak at anything besides sports games anymore? Streak at the Oval Office is what I said. 10 out of 10. That's what we should be doing. A lot of good moments. And then we have some, you know, dress looks, like when Trey and Matt Parker went to the awards on acid dressed up as ladies. And anytime someone asked them about it, they would say it's just such a beautiful night, and they would push them away. Bjork wore a swan dress one time, and it's probably the prettiest I've ever seen a woman. So that's 10 out of 10. And then we have Cher in 1986. Goddamn Cher. Who doesn't love it?
I was born
in the morning. Now, before we talk about the winners, the losers, and people getting slapped the shit out of, I would like to make my predictions for the winners of tonight's ceremony. So let's go down the list. Best Picture, we have Begonia, F1, Frankenstein, Hamnet, Marty Supreme, One Battle After Another, The Secret Agent, Sentimental Value, Sinners, Train Dreams. I only know about a handful of those. I don't know what's going on with movies nowadays. Seems like they're making some up. I would assume Marty Supreme is gonna win. I didn't see it, but it was pretty Oscar baity, if I remember correctly, and it's Timothée Chalamet. People want to eat that boy up. So I would say that, or maybe Hamnet, which is a little pretentious. Definitely not.
It was
and maybe
the
One
battle
After
one.
Another. That might be a
That's
big
the-
winner. It's got Leonardo DiCaprio. So we'll go on. Best Actress, we have Jessie Buckley in Hamnet, Rose Byrne, and If I Had Legs, I'd Kick You, Kate Hudson, Song Sung Blue, Renate Renesmee,
I haven't seen
Sentimental
any of
Value, or
those.
Emma Stone, Begonia. I only know Emma Stone and Kate Hudson. So I'm gonna go with Emma Stone and Begonia. I am not in it with the culture anymore. Jesus Christ. Best Actor, we have Timothée Chalamet, Marty Supreme, Leonardo DiCaprio in One Battle After Another, Ethan Hawke in Blue Moon, Michael B. Jordan in Sinners, and Wagner Moura, The Secret Agent. I'm gonna go with Michael B. Jordan. He killed it in Sinners. That shit was so good. Best Director, Hamnet, Chloe Zhao, Marty Supreme, Josh Safdie. One Battle After Another, Paul Thomas Anderson, Sentimental Value, don't know that, I can't even say that, and Sinners, Ryan Coogler. I'm gonna give it to PTA, brother, Paul Thomas Anderson. He never misses. Best Original Screenplay,
It was
Blue
Ryan, I
Moon, It was
think.
Just an Accident, Marty Supreme, Sentimental Value, Sinners. The only one I saw was Sinners, and it was a good movie, so we'll give it to Sinners. All right, so I'll be coming back tomorrow. I'll talk to you guys later. Have a good one.
Okay.
And we
Here we are. We're back,
back,
baby.
ladies and gentlemen. How we doing? What a night of winners and losers. Crazy, right? So this Oscar was kind of chill. There weren't a ton of big crazy moments and no speeches that went on for 30 years. The highlights included a lot of dissing Timothée Chalamet's recent shitty opera and ballet comments, a gorgeous in memoriam tribute, and Conan's incredible dedication to the bit. Honestly, it seemed like a big celebration of film and no one hogging the limelight. Have the Oscars gotten lame? That's not what this is all about. It's about people wanting to hate other people. So up first, we have all the Timothée Chalamet disses, and I don't know the exact number, but they were ripping on him. Crazy style. Not only that, but Misty
They
Copeland
did.
came
We
out of
watched
retirement
it
to
here.
perform on stage
I
with the
mean,
Sinners
not if
cast,
you're on
and it was
YouTube.
super interesting
They
that she
would've
was part of the Marty
highlighted me.
Supreme promo tour, and yet Timothy still disses ballet and opera. And listen, I get it. Ballet and opera are boring. And I don't like them. And I think the majority of human beings on Earth think it's kind of lame. But he's in an industry, and he's so lucky to be in it. To talk shit of other people who are in the same entertainment industry is crazy. But as the common man, and as anyone watching this video right now, I would say probably 3 of you, out of however many people are watching this video, 3 of you care about ballet, and 1 of you cares about opera. So he's not wrong. I get he's getting a lot of shit for it. He's not wrong, but he's just doing it in the wrong way. Also last night, Best Live Action Short Film category ended in a rare tie between the singers and the 2 people exchanging salvia or saliva. I didn't know you could tie. You can tie? Has that ever happened? I don't know if that's ever happened, but that was weird and crazy. Do they split
That
the
was
Oscar? Do you
very
cut it in
weird.
half? How the does that happen? That's just a up on the Academy's part. You don't have a tiebreaker. You don't have a little old man from old Hollywood that you roll out in a wheelchair and you say, pick one. And he goes, I haven't seen these movies. And he's like, it doesn't matter. That seems like a up, but whatever. Works out. And then we had Sean Penn doing a no-show. Kieran Culkin accepted the award on his behalf, saying he couldn't be here tonight, or maybe he just didn't want to be. And honestly, Sean Penn can off with the Oscars. He can do whatever he wants. I don't care. I'm not a big Sean Penn fan, but he's been around for a billion gajillion years. And if he doesn't want to go to the Oscar ceremony, I'll give him a pass. Good for
Oh, weird. Like, people are like, oh my god. I think it's like everybody to be.
for him,
Or,
honestly.
like,
It's better
at
than seeing
least-
someone super
It's very rare.
tone deaf and blown out. They don't want to, they're just there and they accept the award and they get the out. It's more interesting when someone says, you guys. I like that a lot more. Big thumbs up for Sean Penn, not giving up. Michael B. Jordan had a speech and it started with, Yo Mama, what's up? And that made my heart feel good a little bit. He is too beautiful though, so I don't like him that much. He's a great actor and he's got a lot of like, he's just such a good vibe, but he's too smooth and he's too handsome. I don't like that. I don't like when successful people are also hot. Like give me, what's his name? Philip Seymour Hoffman. That is someone I love because he's despite all odds, he became great. This guy was just hot. Anyway, it was great. Also, I picked correctly Paul Thomas Anderson sweeps for director, best picture, and adapted screenplay. And I don't know if I actually picked him for all of those, but I did say he was going to get the best director because he always does. He's so sick. Yeah. But then Sinners won original screenplay, cinematography, best actor, and score, which honestly, it was a really good movie. I think it's very funny that conservatives are like, of course the black movie talking shit about the white people got the win and won. Yeah, maybe. You gonna cry about it? Who gives a f? But too, if you watch the movie, the white people were good villains. Like they were it was sick. It was dope as hell. Go watch the movie. Stop being
I haven't seen
rude.
it.
K-pop Demon Hunters won Best Song, which was the first time a K-pop group ever got a Oscar, I think. I also have never seen K-pop Demon Hunters. I should. I like animated movies. But I just didn't know that that was a real K-pop band. Is that a real? It's a real K-pop band, right? And they made a movie around them, or did they make the K-pop band based around the movie? I don't know. I'm very confused about the whole situation. But congratulations to them. Then there was a Bridesmaids reunion. What happened? What happened to that all-star movie? People do not talk about Bridesmaids anymore. If you're young and you've never seen a good comedy movie, go watch Bridesmaids. And then Conan was Conan. And if you don't love Conan, I don't love you. How do you not like Conan? He's so talented. So overall, this Oscars pretty good. A little boring, but pretty good. But next year, I want to see more upsets. I want to see more grit. I want to see more movies that I've heard of before. I want to see Conan O'Brien beat the shit out of someone on stage. I want to see Timothée Chalamet perform opera on a sad apology tour. And maybe I want a comedy to win. Let's bring back comedies. I don't know. So thank you guys for watching. This was a pretty quick one. I just wanted to talk about the Oscars because I like the Oscars. Well, I don't like the Oscars, but I like talking shit about the Oscars. It's just a shame this year was so normal. I really wanted to see some crazy shit, but whatever. Timothée Chalamet doesn't care. Timothée Chalamet's getting puss. Timothée Chalamet's too handsome. He gave everyone in New York City chlamydia at one point. So like, comment, and subscribe. We know all those.
Actually. Oh, we're at 97% people. 97. I want to see if I'm gonna do this. Sorry, I was waiting for that thing to get done, and he's nearly damn done, but then I'm doing a layer, and then another layer, and then another layer, and then another one. Tell the Guardian. Maybe do a new one.
Man, I haven't had a giggle quite like the Afro Man trial has delivered. I have been getting tickled all day watching this trial and catching up with what I had missed previously on Dragon Ball Z from yesterday in the trial. It's just concluded, spoiler alert, Afro Man completely won. And I mean, it was a complete victory here. He got him with the Mortal Kombat fatality in the courthouse here. The fucking police officers that were suing him are licking the toilet bowl clean after he shit all over them. I'll show you the clip of the ruling in a moment here. For those that don't know, Afro Man's house was raided a few years back under suspicion of kidnapping and narcotics. They found nothing. It was a complete sham. It was a load of barnacles. And Afro Man had security cameras set up on his property, so he caught all of this on film. And so he started to use some of that footage to make music, insulting them, ridiculing them, making fun of them, turning this misery into some boner jams for his art. And the officers that he has made songs about and made fun of got really upset. They got super sore about it, so they filed a defamation lawsuit against him. And the lawsuit has made it all the way to court, and now it's settled, but we got to witness what has to be one of the most entertaining court cases ever broadcast.
In my opinion, I fucked his wife doggy style. He said it like they were facts.
I don't know how the jury just didn't erupt into laughter numerous times throughout this case. There are so many moments just like that. So he has made a lot of songs and a lot of clips all about this raid and making fun of these officers. And I can't believe at no point throughout this process did the officers think, this is a bad idea. More people are going to find out about this. And that's exactly what happened. Huge Streisand effect here. So many people are learning about Afro Man and the new songs he made about these officers through this defamation trial that's gone to court. So now the songs are blowing up all over again. So will you repair my doors? Over 9 million views. Lemon Pound Cake is probably gonna start charting on fucking Billboard at this point. This one's going nuclear right now. And it's in part a large thanks to these officers being such fucking bumbling, drooling imbeciles that they actually tried to sue Afro Man for defamation because he hurt their feelings through making fun of them in these songs. I gotta tell you, sports fans, if the officers were upset before, they're inconsolable now. Unless they have a humiliation fetish, they're probably not feeling too great about how this one's gone down, because everybody is making fun of them even more so now. And honestly, this whole case is fucking ridiculous. Anyone should look at this and obviously not be on the side of the officers here, because this is so absurd. Really, Afro Man said it best while in court.
Fact. They never should have came to my house in the first place. Fact.
Oh,
if
damn.
they hadn't came to my house, they wouldn't have put themselves on the video camera and in my music career. All of this is their fact. All of this is their fault. And they have the audacity to sue me. These people and you are the predators and the victim at the same time.
So what they did, searching your house, gave you the right to do everything you
Under the circumstance that I got freedom of speech, after they run around my house with guns and kick down my door, I got the right to kick a can in my backyard, use my freedom of speech, turn my bad times into a good time. Yes, I do. And I think I'm a sport for doing so, because I don't go to their house, kick down their doors, flip them off on their surveillance cameras, then try to play the victim and sue them.
Amen. All right, I think that about sums it up. He has the freedom of speech to make fun of these officers. They are public officials. They went onto his property, breaking his shit, apparently even disconnected some of the security cameras, which I feel like that should be completely illegal to disable, lawfully put up security cameras around one's own home. I think, and it seems court agrees, he was well within his rights to be making fun of these officers and using the footage of that raid in the subject of his songs, making fun of them, joking around, whatever he was doing with that music, using them. There should have never been a defamation case that went this far in the first place, but the fact that it did was a fucking slam dunk for comedy. So, let's dive into some of the highlight moments here from the court case.
So, you're claiming that is the defamation with your wife?
Mr. Walter.
You're solely being painted in a false light due to Mr. Walters saying he had sex with your wife.
Mr. Walters does have sex with his wife. Mr. Foreman doesn't.
Good catch on that.
Yeah.
So, you're claiming that is the defamation statement, is that he said he had sex with your wife?
Yes.
Okay. And that's painted you in a false light?
It's caused tremendous pain in my life.
I'll get to that. We have to go through false light first. So does it paint you in a false light?
Yes, that my wife is cheating on me with Mr. Foreman.
But we all know that's not true, correct?
I don't know.
Fucking plot twist of the century. Game of Thrones writers could never. The subversion of my expectations during this segment cannot be overstated. My jaw was on the floor. So I was already kind of giggly, kind of kicking my feet in my little chair when he was like, listen here, bub. Mr. Walters does have sex with his wife. Mr. Foreman doesn't. Mr. Walters, me, does have sex with his wife. Raw, if you needed to know. What you think of that, tough guy? Yeah. And then, when he's like, so, yeah, sorry about that, misspoke. So, the defamation is, Mr. Foreman doesn't have sex with your wife, and we all know that's untrue. And he's like, I don't know.
Why is there one?
The lawyer was stunned. Like, the lawyer just went radio silent. I think actually blue screened when Randy Walters, this is Randy Walters, by the way, I forgot to mention his name, star of Afro Man's hit song, Randy Walters is a son of a bitch. So he's now on the stand, and he had a crazy mic drop moment when the lawyer's like, and we all know the claim is untrue about him having sex with your wife, and Randy's like, I don't know.
It's some wild
So it seems like he actually thinks Afro Man might have fucked his wife or something. So now he's on stand, and it only gets worse from here. It looks like he starts to get angry at his wife about the claim.
Wait, you don't know if your wife's cheating on you or not?
You want to go there?
No, I just want to ask that question because you said we don't know. I just
been with that woman since middle school.
I know.
I would hope she wouldn't. But you know what? Once somebody puts it out there for their fun and entertainment, it's out there. And it's a problem.
So it's something we cannot verify the truth of?
What is a wiping tower?
Is it a thing that can be verified, true or false?
Ask your client.
He thought he was playing chess, but he was actually just playing with his own butthole. I don't know what strategy Randy Walters was cooking up there in the noodle, but this is stunning stuff right now. He was giving him like a layup. He's like, all right, so the claim is untrue, right? And he's like, I don't know. I would hope my wife isn't cheating on me. We've been together for fucking years, but now that he's made a song about having sex with my wife, well, maybe he is. And maybe she's cheating on me, and maybe I hate her for it. We'd have to ask Afro Man about that. Because now it's put out there, and now it's giving me a lot to think about.
Global release time.
Stew, like steam there
Dallas,
about
5 p.m. I'll be at home. I'll be home from work right when it releases.
Goodness gracious. When I tell you I was laughing, I was belly laughing when this guy started saying that. And you could hear the lawyer kind of switch on to like okay, this is weird, but I'll play along mode. Where he's like, okay, so you're saying we can't verify whether or not this is like a true or false claim? It's not verifiable info? Because if he's gonna try and say that this is defamatory and then turn around and say that he doesn't know if it's true or not, how the fuck can you say it's defamatory? Like it's an outrageous tactic. I don't know what else to call it from Randy Walters here. It was mind-boggling.
Oh my god, they're like... Oh my...
As you can probably gather from the song here, this is an officer involved in the raid. Her name is Lisa. According to Afroman, she even disconnected one of his surveillance cameras. I bet she's really regretting not bringing a fucking EMP device there to blow them all out, so that way, you know, the songs never got made. But here she is taking the stand in court, and boy howdy. So they're playing the Lick 'em Low Lisa song, which is one of Afroman's tracks dedicated to her. He made songs for like every single officer in the raid. So they're playing her song, her ballad, and she starts crying during it. And they play the whole song as she is like, you know, tearing up. I don't think they're legitimate tears. I think these are crocodile tears designed to try and garner sympathy from the jury, like, oh, look at the toll this has taken on her. So I think that's a little bit of acting there, and trust me, I know acting when I see it. I don't like to usually bring this up all that often, but
not
I
all
actually
that
started
often.
The Hunger Games Mockingjay Part 1 as District 8 hospital helper. Not a big deal. I don't really think about it that much anymore. Point is, I know when someone is playing a character, and right now she's playing the sobbing, traumatized officer who is being unjustly made fun of in a song, a very silly track. Like, it's ridiculous.
Where is
they
my
play the whole song
guitar,
too. They
damn
sit
it.
her right there like it's a fucking Fine Bros React segment, and they make her listen and watch the entire thing. I don't understand why, to be honest with you. I feel like he probably could have just played like the first minute, maybe minute and a half.
You gotta play the whole thing.
It's a song making fun of her, talking about like how Lisa eats a lot of pussy and, you know, not taking her job all that seriously. Like, I feel like you probably don't need to play out the whole song. But the fact
you
that
need
they
the whole
did
thing.
is comedic gold. So the cameraman even pulls off it there for a little bit just to show like the whole scene in the courtroom. And I'm very curious what the jury was doing. Like maybe they were stomping their feet and snapping their fingers to the track because it kind of makes you want to groove a little bit.
Tapping
It's got
their
just like a
feet,
real
you know,
like classic feel to it. And then it pans to Afro Man.
It's supposed to be like a camera in there or something.
Incredible camera work right there. As you can still hear Lisa sniffling and trying to get more tears out, it pans to Afro Man as the song is still playing, by the way, and he is just sitting there staring a hole through her. He is just unflinching, just staring at her. I erupted into laughter with that camera pan to Afro Man. And now, it doesn't stop there. As she's still on the stand, they didn't just play the track or anything. They also just started playing some clips that he made making fun of her.
Where's the pan?
Snapping their fingers to the track because it kind of makes you
I
want
missed
to groove
it. I
a
was
little bit. It's
fucking
got just
around
like a
with
real
something.
like classic feel to it. And then it pans to Afro Man. Somebody give this cameraman a raise. That is incredible camera work right there. As you can still hear Lisa sniffling and trying to get more tears out, it pans to Afro Man as the song is still playing, by the way, and he is just sitting there staring a hole through her. He is just unflinching, just
100%.
staring at her. I erupted into laughter with that.
Watch the... Alright, guys. Let's get this Mew done. Really start it. Not doing any of that. Oh shit.
You're always looking pussy and you don't even know how many pussies you've licked. You don't even know how many video cameras you've disconnected.
What number? That was 21?
Yes.
Did you see that?
The Mew.
video
Should I
that
do
was
the
posted?
Mew or
Yes,
I have... You know
So
what?
the next
How
one?
long is this gonna
Yes,
take?
next one, please. They
41
got a whole
minutes?
folder here to go through. They got her posted up there like it's a Comedy Central roast. They don't even like go in there and really talk about it all that much. It's just, yeah. Did you see this one when it was posted? Yes,
right.
Your Honor. Did you make sure to leave it a like and a thumbs up? Did you leave a comment as well for engagement? Okay, just checking. I'm gonna be honest. Like I get why it's there, trying to show like, you know, he's insulting her a lot or like defaming her by making fun of her a lot. But like these are just short clips of him taking the piss. He has a right to do that. Like all you're doing now is just showing a bunch of insults directly to the person being insulted and maybe making some people on the jury laugh.
I don't know
Like,
what the camera deal is about.
Truly
I don't know why it's
incredible
not doing-
strategy, I've got to say. Again, like all of this hoopla with the defamation lawsuit from the officers have done nothing but further humiliate the officers and put a bigger spotlight on it.
Sean, you were called Officer Poundcake by Mr. Foreman?
Multiple times.
Officer Poundcake.
From different people.
Okay. And the
A man
context
needs
of
some
that name
definite.
comes from
Like
a
I'm not
music video
saying
about
I'm
Mr.
the
Foreman
skinniest
created, correct?
person in the world. I used to be a couple years ago, but
You'd have to
my
ask
man
him that
needs some definition.
Well, I'm going to play what's
Macular
marked.
region.
Stop it there. So you've seen Exhibit D, correct?
Mm-hmm.
You would admit that's you with the glasses walking by the lemon pound cake on the counter?
Yes.
To be honest, this is probably the best promo any artist could ever hope for. They played like all of his greatest hits here from this whole saga directly to the people he was making fun of, and left in all of the, like the links and the promo and like the calls to action pushing to Afro Man's socials. Like you could not pay
I'm
for
gonna have
this
to start
kind of
playing
marketing.
Dune
It's
again.
too
I only played a little
effective.
bit.
Like,
I enjoyed
oh my
it.
god!
I just
So they play
didn't-
the entire Lemon Pound Cake song to Officer Pound Cake, and then they're like, "Yeah, so that's you, right? That's why they call you Pound Cake, brother." And he's like, "Oh." Like, this whole trial was amazing, and thankfully it has a happy ending as well. The cherry on top of the Lemon Pound Cake. Afro Man won. The First Amendment won.
Hey, I'm paying 23.
In all circumstances, the jury.
I need to
finds in
play
favor of
this.
the
I
defendant,
bought it
no plaintiff
during Alpha, and I
verdict
played it like a
prevails.
little bit. And I was like, whatever.
So the
It's
matter
now
will be
released.
concluded
I should like play.
with defense verdicts. Thank you, Mr. Klingler. Thank you, Mr. Osborne. Thank you to the court staff and the Sheriff's Department for security in the building. And we'll go ahead and stand in adjournment.
You love to see that right there. So they were looking for a lot of money from this case from what I can see online. Doesn't seem like they'll be getting a single penny. Nothing at all here except for further humiliation. What an incredible
Very nice.
defamation case. Fucking goof
Very
troop here
nice.
really came after him. Didn't work out. Those
Love it.
officers were really upset about the songs, and now they got a lot more to be upset about, I think. I had to talk about this. This shit had me laughing hard today. So, anyway, that's really about it. See ya.
Okay, back here. Turn that down a little bit. God damn, I really want like somebody to play. To, like, this. Anyway. Let's roller. It's only going to be mouse. May not be. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Like, if it's only got like mouse that I can do, I can probably. Weird here. They run. Let's see, mid-23rd century, humanity has colonized the stars, moons, thrive on distant worlds, living hundreds of thousands of light years from Earth. Space becomes the new frontier, the era of unprecedented exploration and expansion unfolds. Powerful corporations dominate entire regions, but beyond their reach lies uncharted territory filled with untold. The CEO of the Interstellar Mining Corporation has issued a daring challenge. Build a Stargate powerful enough to reach our nearest galaxy. Trillions in funding up for grabs, the stage is set for fearless adventurers to forge their own path in the cosmos. Will I rise to the challenge and start my own and chart my own course amongst the stars? Will I? I don't know why it's I don't know why this is fucking up. When I click off of it, it's fine. But it definitely... When I'm... Okay, that worked. Okay, that's good. Maybe I can play some of the other games. Okay, tutorial. Yeah. But now I can't fucking mount. I actually cannot see. What is up with it? I can't see my cursor. I can see it on the OBS, but on my actual monitor, it doesn't show up. Do I just play it by looking at OBS? Software mouse cursor. Okay, now it works. That doesn't even show it on I don't even. I'm gonna. I guess we're gonna have to play something else. Oh, this thing is already at 11. This is gonna take. Damn. What should we play? What am I feeling? Solve. Road Redemption. This is like the spiritual successor to Road Rash. I haven't played a lot of it, but the very tiny amount that I have is. Oh, I don't know. Space Marine 1. I feel some Marine. Maybe. Maybe more love. I can get the crowns or whatever. Oh, my playtime is only 4 hours, and I didn't get all the clips. I really enjoyed it. Totally worth it. I love these. I played I would probably start a new. Play some Everspace. One of the games that I could get sucked into like quite a bit. I haven't got any of the deep. You guys see how the mute's doing while it's up. Right. Doing. It's mewing. Worried about my key car is getting delivered tomorrow, supposedly. Or that one. I think it's stolen. It's been big. I'm gonna box it. Anyway, Everspace. Let's set the game. Video. Off. So we're gonna settings. Thing is on all the time. Okay. Going new game. Normal. On.
Approaching extraction area. All miners stay in formation. Wingman, you take up the rear. Understood.
It should. Dope.
Scrap. What's wrong? Boosts are jammed. Could use a push. Hey Ben, we've got a clunker back here. Got it. Let's meet near his ship. What's going on with it? No problem. I can fix it. There you go. Just a few adjustments and as good as new. Thanks, Ben. I'm nearly out of nanobots. Say, how's your ship holding up? Just the usual wear and tear. Don't tell me you want to run another mobility check. Can't risk you breaking down in the middle of a fight, can I? All right, knock yourself out. First, show me 2 healthy strafes. Left and right. There. And there.
Oh,
what about your hover thrusts? Man, I can so hear your smile. Isn't it nice to have someone who cares for a change?
Down, baby.
Finally, I need one last strafe with a boost to the right. As slinky rocket dodges go, I'd give you a 4 out of 9. Yeah, you're in good enough shape for the junk pile you're floating. Try telling that to Callahan. I bet 10 creds that if we don't catch up, he'll threaten to remove this ship from our tally. Nah, he's a jerk, but not that bad. I'll take that bet. Let's not keep him waiting then. Just 8 more shifts. Have you finally picked a homeworld? Yep, Eden 12 it is. Ridiculous name, but just can't say no to those terraformed lakes. I can't imagine what it'd be like to finally be out. It'll be plasma gin and sunsets, my friend.
Plasma gin.
After the grind we've been through, that's the least we
Why
deserve.
does it have to be plasma?
Well, if it isn't our two slackers. 5 seconds longer and I would have removed this shift from your tally.
What's the situation?
There's a Hydra infestation clogging up the entrance. And since you're the one that gets paid for handling these things, I thought I'd be so kind as to let you earn your creds.
I'm on it. Still jammed? Nice.
Wingman, you go in first and secure a path to the core. The engineer will follow with some distance in case anything needs fixing.
How much distance?
Enough to make a U-turn, should he run into trouble. The rest will wait outside with me until I give the signal.
All right, I'm going in. Looks like the last shift never left.
I turn up.
Lots of dead outlaws and miners in here. Yeah, and since the Hydras had time to spread but haven't devoured them yet, I'd say they killed each other less than 48 hours ago. Scrap. Might want to consider that U-turn. Some of the outlaws may still be alive. Forget Callahan. I can take care of myself. The entrance to the core is blown. Try using your missiles. What the?
Not awful. Uh-oh.
Whoever sent that might still be in there. We'll see. Wait here until I've had a look inside. Please be careful.
I don't know what we're looking.
Finally, Moira, you're G&B scum. This'll take care of you.
Sorry, pal, but there are no rescue squads out here. Everyone, the risk meter just went way up. There were outlaws here, and maybe more are on their way.
So what? We've still got an armed escort outside.
They could be here any minute.
All the more reason to work fast. Let's do this, people. Those crystals won't mind themselves.
Ben, that outlaw was from Bloodstar, not just some low-level grunt. He even had a custom-built coil gun. I'll keep an eye on the main shaft, and I'm gonna hold on to the coil gun. Let's hope we won't need it.
I bet we'll need it.
Keep an eye on the miners. I don't want any crystals to end up in the wrong pockets. Hey, what's with the shaking?
Could be the Bloodstar guys' rescue squad. And if they spotted our escort outside, they won't just come in with medics.
Son of a lizard.
All right, want everyone to stay calm and clear of the walls. I got this. Time to earn my creds.
Do it.
Chief, you hear? Scrap. More miners.
Only one left. That's it. Everyone all right?
We're okay.
Pal, take my last nanobots. You'll need them. My sensors are lighting up. There's more of them coming down the main shaft. Let's take the fast lane and bust through that drill.
Wingman, you go first. That patrol better be doing their job out there.
I think they like maybe not. I don't remember.
They're slaughtering the escort.
God damn it.
You all try to slip past. I'll keep them busy. Overheating. I can't jump.
You'll fix it. See you back at base.
Hey, you can't just leave me here. Sorry, Ben.
Leaving me to
How long
die?
till you can jump again? Engine's too hot. First it needs to cool down. I'll buy you some time. What's happening? The engine's burning, and now the fire's moving all the way up to the cockpit. Use the extinguisher.
Not great.
Reduce oxygen. You got this. I got this. I got this. Systems are down.
Move. Inside.
Totally.
Damn it! You're wasting your energy. We're locked in by a force field. Just sit tight and make the best of it.
Looks like they threw you quite a welcome party.
I've been here for quite a while already. Just a regular checkup on what I might know. Where did they grab you? Your outfit looks like GMB work crew.
You guessed it.
These jerks here got no style. Bunch of amateurs. They'll be looking to get the best price for you.
So given your professional opinion, you know a lot about outlaws.
Hell, I know a lot more than they'll ever get. If it ain't Gas Mask, so where's your boss?
Things have changed, Basha. And because your cellmate here killed the chief, I am now in command.
Did he now?
And for your insults, I will make certain you suffer like never before.
Where's my friend, Corbin Grendel?
He's in the med bay, for now. Maybe you'll live long enough to fetch ransom. Your DNA scans show that you're a military clone pilot. No wonder you bettered my predecessor. I wonder what your face value is. What if I broadcast your profile?
That would be a bad idea. You may not like who will come looking for me.
Why would I heed advice from a clone?
We were a clone in ever.
Interesting.
Which is a completely different genre of game. Very good game.
Friends of yours?
Yeah, the kind you want me dead.
Like a replay.
Power outage. The force field is down. This is our chance. Let's try to pry the door open. Help me. Grab the door. Pull. Let's get the hell out of here while they're distracted. This way to the hangar.
Wait, I'm not leaving without my friend.
Don't be an idiot. He's a dead man. Okay, get your friend, but hurry.
It's not looking too good.
Hey, Ben.
Huh? What's happening?
It's our chance to get out of here. Come on.
Forget it, man. I'm done for.
I told you I'm getting you out of here.
Over here.
Thanks for waiting.
My pleasure. I might have more luck with a clone pilot at my side.
I guess the interesting thing about this is yeah, you're a clone pilot, because the last game was like,
watch out.
We have to get away. But
you may call this a warning shot.
The last game was a roguelike, so this is like the clone that the last game.
fleet. Better stick together if we want to make it out of this alive.
Get ready to jump.
No dice. Drives are jammed.
There's a jump suppressor down there.
Kill it. Kill it.
I hope you know how to handle a cannon.
This isn't my first dance, you know.
Right. The military clone thing. Shooting scrap is in your genes. Get away for a fresh round. You can't destroy a suppressor. Fly close and hack in. That's the way to go.
I know. It's down.
Jumping is still suppressed. My sensors detect 2 more. Let's find them and get out. Just stay out of view of that cruiser.
Ben, you okay back there?
I don't know, man. Not feeling so good.
Getting us out of here, I promise.
Then I'll be okay.
There he is.
Jurisdiction here.
This is our last warning. Scans are being initiated on all units. Harboring a military clone is a violation against the peace treaty. Hand him over. We will find him either way.
It's you they're after?
I told the gas mask not to broadcast my profile. Let's finish this and get the hell out.
You, Mr. Roslin. I'd suggest you submit your sentinel without struggle.
Hold on tight, pal. We're about to enter Superlight.
Oh, man.
You okay, Ben? Damn, he passed out.
They're tracking us. You need to disconnect your nav, now!
Can't fly blind.
Do it!
Okay, display's wiped. Now what?
I'll give you some cords. 1 sec. There. See that sweet shiny marker? That's our way out. I've seen clones fight before, but damn! Not your first dance. You're a goddamn prima ballerina. What's your name, pal?
It's Adam. And that's Ben.
Yeah, we don't even know each other.
He really needs a medic.
The only medics out here work for GMB, and that's not where you want to be right now. Now with a fleet warrant on your head.
Man, we were 1 foot out of the DMZ.
Don't tell me you had one of those GMB pension plans.
It's called a Lionel Grady retirement scheme.
Well, it's still a plan, and plans are for fools, my friend. I'm Dax, by the way. Let's get your friend into stasis at my old hideout. That'll give you some time to figure out how to save his life.
Guess it's the only choice I have.
Do it.
It's been a while. Let's hope that the old rust pile hasn't fallen apart.
Hey, buddy, we're here. Oh, man, you look bad.
Not great.
Ben's not responding. We need to do something now.
There's a med bay, but we need to get to the control room first.
So this is your hideout. This place looks huge.
An old military post, founded decommissioned after the war. I laid low here for a few years after the DMZ was established. Here we are. Yeah, worse than I thought. Problem with the main reactor. It'll only hold us on basic for a while.
How about the med bay?
The cryopod can run on backup power, but no chance of getting the medical facilities running. All we can do for now is put your friend in deep freeze until we can get the reactor back up.
I want to get him in there as soon as possible.
All right.
Careful now.
In order to fix the main reactor, we'll need parts.
I can help you with that.
Thing's already done. Already been
Good.
45
I'll give you a shopping list then.
You know, this place ain't so bad.
We just used it to lay low for a while, really. But I guess you could say we had some good time.
Put him in the cryo bay.
A lot of stuff needs fixing. But we're still good on resources to patch up our ships or refill our ammo should things go south. There's also some space in the storage unit, so feel free to dump your cargo whenever it's getting cramped in that Sentinel. Here's a list of what we need to fix the reactor.
Okay, so that did not work. We're gonna have to attempt. Attention is necessary. It actually worked fine until we got to this part of the not great. We're gonna try some better supports.
Some say my fire burns way too hard. Some say they find me too hard to touch. But I think it's not enough. Don't tell me what to do. Don't tell me what to say. You know I like it loud.
Let's try this.
No taste for subtlety and no time for restraint. Now I go all the way. I'm flamboyant. I go all the way. I'm flamboyant. I go all the way. Flamboyant. I'm flamboyant. I go all the way. You always see.
And all the other stuff were fine.
I entertain till it's time to go. You know I like to put it on display.
Okay, I can like.
I like to work and I like to play. I've always been this way since I was young. I like to steal the show from you for fun. I do it big and take up lots of space. You know I like to get up in your face. Don't tell me what to do. Don't tell me what to say. You know I like it loud. 'Cause that's the only way. No taste for subtlety and no time for restraint. Now I go.
Like the.
I'm flamboyant. I go all the way. I'm flamboyant.
Butt support circuit.
Flamboyant. I'm flamboyant. I go all the way.
Alright, let's try with that. The big one was. Ooh.
I'm flamboyant. I go all the way. I'm flamboyant. I go all the way.
Genuinely.
Flamboyant.
I thought this one would be a little bit easier than it was. Slice it. Kinda fucked up. It only took like 30 minutes though. This one's gonna take 53 minutes to print. Alright. Alright. Hey, there's the camera. I got the camera to work. So we can just watch it though. Kinda cool. Do like special 3D printing mission. Oh, I got it. I got the,
The 1980s was a decade of great technological change. Television viewing became common in third world countries. The
hopefully I
development
won't
of
fuck
the
up.
modern internet began with the ARPANET. Arcade games became a major industry.
Hold on.
VHS won out over Betamax. Sorry, Betamax.
Reheating. The light really overexposes it. General idea.
Personal computers experienced exponential growth. Boomboxes and the Walkman transformed music culture. Synth pop and new wave were developed by many British and American artists, becoming a decade-long phenomenon. Drum machines and electronic instruments
I have any?
dominated the music production landscape. And let's not forget epic synthesizers.
Hell yeah. You can store, customize your ship, colors, lights, tents, modules. I guess I probably have to like find stuff. The thing looks like it's shaking wildly. Find and collect scrap metal, cooling unit, a
Let us not forget to keep the spirit alive. The 80s alive. To keep us alive.
I reckon GMB didn't know you were a clone.
No, just 8 more shifts and they would have paid me a ticket to Eden 12.
Eden 12, huh? That's one ridiculous name.
They have lakes there?
Cool. I dig lakes. When I was a kid, my old man used to take me kayaking almost every day.
Kayaking.
That was on Byron 4, just before the whole place went to hell.
What's kayaking?
You serious? Scrap. Got a visitor.
Leave him to me.
Maybe a good time to pop that gift bag and try one of your new devices. In the meantime, I'll lock the front door, just in case.
Hold X. There are two basic types of damage, kinetic and energy. While shields are solely affected by energy, armor can only be brought down with kinetic once the shield is down to the armor. You have your ship's fault. Based it on a weak.
There, alone again.
He must have detected us when we reactivated the hangar.
So about kayaking.
Kayaking.
Kayak.
Best thing ever. Say, they never told us soldier grunts how you clones worked. But I heard they gave you guys fake memory fragments to keep you motivated while fighting. If kayaking isn't in there, someone clearly didn't do their job.
My memories are fragmented, but not fake. They're a mix of random experiences taken from my clone father's life and every incarnation that came before me.
Clone father is a liquor.
All passed on from clone to clone, until they ended up with me.
Holy! So you're some kind of body-hopping immortal soul.
Well, not anymore. The cycle was broken. So this time when I die, I'm done.
You know what I would do if I were you?
No, what?
Not croak before I've been kayaking. I really mean it.
If I ever get the chance, I will. More outlaws.
Make sure that the area is cleared before you head back. Don't want word of our activities here to get around.
They're ways away.
Hey, Knockroach was right. We've got new neighbors. Let's give them the tour.
There's quite a lot of traffic around here.
Yeah, something must have happened to our cloaking system. Any luck with those resources yet?
I'm still on it.
Excellent.
Going. into it. We need Ethereum souls now. Good. Where are... You know, me and our new curator for the museum talking about like car shit, station. Why or why not they would be viable. Like this has no real practicality in space to be shaped like that. But if you're flying into the atmosphere, I think maybe. It also could be like where you hold your nerves. I don't know where any more crystals might be. Maybe like way over there. Maybe over here. Iron cargo.
Checked off everything on the list. Great. Now bring the parts so we can give that reactor a whirl.
How's the old printer doing? Hey, I got the camera, like, joining. I got the camera to work. There's a camera inside of there. I can put it there and we can watch the print beam. Hopefully it works. I tried it, still completely fucked up. Trying different thread types. Not gonna take that long, but still about an hour. Oh shit! Alright, cool. The camera isn't the best, which is why it looks like it's like wobbling like my fucking dead hand, but you know, it's something, it's something. Surprised it had a camera at all, to be completely honest. Very low frame rate though, probably like 15 frames a second.
What
That
happened?
printer head moves really, really quick.
No time for a nap.
Maybe it's
now.
like 30 frames.
Just, blacked out. Anything I should be concerned about? Sounds serious.
No. They're the sort. It's just... Or... I don't know.
Clone thing, huh? I think I heard something about that once. If it happens again, I want to know about it. We might need you to get examined. For now, let's focus on our current needs and the base.
Okay, companion perks. Each comes with their own set of perks. Have multiple levels to unlock. Fulfill the requirements. My mouse there. Okay. Yes. That's the all.
Ha! It worked. Never thought I'd miss this shabby place. Those Bloodstar idiots had me locked up for ages.
What do they want from you?
Well, what they want from everyone. Credits and information. Unfortunately for them, I don't share with outlaws. Anyway, this is where we're at right now. We've got lights, climate control, and access to scans of our vicinity.
Can the scans help me navigate Superlight again? I can't fly blind forever.
Good idea. We can't reconnect our navs, or the fleet would immediately locate our asses. But with these scans, here, have a look.
Cedo Outer Rim, Rhodia Orbit, and Union Bridge? That's as far as we can scan?
It's far enough for now. At least what we need to do next. I need you to fly to all 3 locations, and keep an eye out for little devices we like to call beanies.
Beanies?
That's short for beanbags. They're small DIY signal distractors, and used to keep this base off enemy radars. But obviously they don't anymore.
Sounds like a job for Ben. You need an engineer on this, not me. Why don't we focus on getting him fixed first?
No time. We're lit like a bonfire. If we don't figure out what's wrong with the distractors now, we won't live long enough to save Ben. Tend to the beanies and make us vanish. That'll give us time to figure out what to do with your friend.
Where do we want to go first? Let's go into Rhodia Orbit. Yeah, I have to go. Be right. You know, I need to put my little printer thing up here if I'm printing something so people can watch. It's doing its thing. God, I fucking hate micro USB. The cords are so flimsy. Anyway. Say hi to all the 0 people watching. Do you? Here. Look, Internet, I don't know what more you want. I have a 3D printer going. I've wasted my life in astronomy. This is Orion, my cat. I'm playing space games. I have synthwave coming. Or playing. I can't do any more. I have no more to give. Tractor beam. Map. Where are we? Oh, I already said where we're going. We're going there. Okay, we're good. Right? Or do I have to... like go full jump, maybe? Oh, I did have to go jump. Okay, cool. A lot of them. Why are we? Okay. Signal distractors while we're here. Like, what the fuck? Like, what am I even doing?
Found one of your beanies. Looks like an asteroid bumped off half of its antennas.
Maybe we're lucky and they got caught up somewhere. Hey, try running a holo scan to simulate the crash.
And what do you think I just did?
Smart man.
So one of them went over here? I think.
There's one.
If the joints are up for it, you don't have to be a quark mechanic to reattach them.
I do like the magnetic field lines. Big fan of that.
methods.
Somewhere over here.
And there's the other one. Good as new. First beanie's back online.
Excellent. For a proper disappearing act, we need 2 more.
Map. Sato Outer Rim. Way the fuck over there. Hold on, game. He is quite low. Go down to like.
How did you ever end up in a place like this?
Originally, I was stationed in the Ethan system as part of our rear guard subunit. We did some scouting missions, but really not much else.
How many were you?
Around 12. Some died, some became outlaws. 2 pals and I got out before the war got really ugly. This is where we ended up.
Feels like the edge of the universe.
It isn't, but if you squint, you can see it from here. Any sign of the beanie out there?
Don't know. I got this marker jumping around on my display though.
Could be it. Try to follow it and keep me posted. By
By
the way, if you need better tech, there used to be a trader around that area. Calls her shop the Flying Duchess.
The war is over. You're on your own. You're on your own now. Yeah, thank you, privileged bastards. The Okar blew up the Palamon station, and suddenly all you 5-star cowards can talk about is a truce, and how this war was one big mistake. Well, no scrap, but you sure made a lot of people die for it. I don't care what happens next. If the Okar are suddenly our friends or not, but I'm hell-bent on coming back out on top. So I set up a freighter near Nemerites and stocked it with as much war loot as I could find. I even pimped it with some bit of lizard tech. To hell with your treaties you ran, so don't expect us to play by the rules. All the scrap is ours now. Second Lieutenant Tuscany Park.
Maybe worth checking out.
Looks like the pilot never made it back to his freighter. It may still even be there.
Oh shit. Hey, level up. Go. More HP, more damage. Alright. Keeping an eye on the tail. I already printed one and the tail fucked up because I didn't have enough supports or something. It looks like the supports are pretty good right now. Because it's on the other side of the figure. See. So, what is over here? I remember.
Oh, would you look at that? Customer or outlaw?
Customer, I guess. But can't you be both?
Not here at the Flying Duchess, you can't. I operate an honest business.
I see.
Say, you look like
I'm
you could
sure.
handle yourself very well in a situation. Are you up for some challenges? Hunting outlaws in a more creative way. I'll even throw in some reward for you. What do you say?
Let me take a look.
What is it like? Side quest, something. I think I just fucked up and wasted all my money. I'll be fine. I'll be alright. Follow the wayward mark. Where the wayward mark? Here? Oh. I don't know where I'm going.
Is the distractor hidden in a giant shipwreck surrounded by mines?
I do remember a wreck, but it's been a while since we had the beanies out there.
Okay. Here to... Oh shit.
Where are you? There's nothing inside the wreck. At least no distractor. It's really close though. Where? Hang in there. Scrap. My hull integrity's getting low.
Use some nanobots to try to make it to a nearby station. They'll patch you up there.
I'm fine, damn it. Ish. Right? Power core in the thing? Okay. Alright, alright. Well, different. Different gun, cool. Did it automate? No. Switch my cannon. Whip it. That is a lot. Crafting. Cargo unit enables you to dismantle equipment. Dismantling gives you parts that are used to craft and modify an item. Okay. And now I can use my nanobots to heal me for a little bit of time. Oh, is this the money, like the side quest? Oh no, it's getting fucked up again! No! We're gonna have to figure out how to do that. We have to stop the print. No, not the print. See, the tail is all fucked up. It's the... like the support or something, I don't know. Why won't... is like the wrong... Oh my god, this is gonna be the... with me. Oh no, tail. Oh my... What is happening here? I like open up a... I don't know why it's not like allowing me to stop it or allowing me to do it. I go and manually stop it or press some. Adventures in 3D printing. Fucking damn hand. Alright, we're gonna try a different model. It's the tail of that one. The structure. I don't know why this won't let me. Oh, I know exactly why. That's exactly why. I had to, couldn't have the... Okay, so the reason why here is because of structure here. And somewhere in here. This needs to be, like, bigger or something. But, you know what? Let's try something else. This structure right here, it isn't, that's fine, I want to try this. Yeah, that was Meow. That was my second thing. We're gonna try this Guardian. It's a big one, but this doesn't need any supports or anything. Yeah, I've printed like 10 Pokemon. I just wanted to get Mew. I thought Mew would be easy. I'm gonna have to mess around with it. Fine. Let's try this Guardian. It's supposed to have the little wiggly legs. Doesn't look too bad. I don't need any like supports or anything. So we'll try it. See how it goes. And the head's supposed to rotate too. Or drink. I go get a beers. Very good kitty. Very, very good kitty. Okay. Camera's working. Very bright. That light is over. If I turn it off, you can. All right. Okay. The probably preheating, that's fine. We'll probably attempt the Mew tomorrow. Oh no, this is where the lady is. The thing is over here somewhere. Don't exactly know. Oh, let me use my nanobots. Hold B, press. It's like a potion. And I don't know where the hell this thing is. Oh, wait. I saw something.
Found it.
Ah, I
Infested
did.
Hydras. That could explain the weak signal. Cleared it. Second one's up. Nice.
Cool.
The show is on.
Oh, I went off. Late, getting into the dark time of the night. Let's do it.
Why'd you call them beanbags? That was Maddox's idea. So they make our indicator jump
Maddox.
around like beanbags getting juggled. Juggled? Man, you obviously never had to endure shift duty. Hey, Station AI, give Adam all the data you have on juggling.
Affirmative.
camera pitch.
Didn't know we had access to an AI.
We hadn't until I just repaired it.
Cool. And who's Maddox?
There it goes.
Just some moron I used to serve
It's
with.
Britain.
Scrap. Filter's rattling again. Talk to you soon.
I kind of want to go over here. Station debris. Handled it. Level 2.
That is just what I need.
Kill him! There he is. I think I need to turn my sensitivity down or something. Oh my god, stop! So many! Tomorrow we got the new Crimson Desert game coming out. I've already got it preloaded, so. And I have my guitar coming, hopefully. Do the lip. Grab the book. Oh, that's looks like it'll be pretty good. No structural deficiency. Ah, yeah. Excuse me. Ugh. Hey, let's go. What is that? Oh, okay. Thought it was like a bomb or something. Huh? Oh. I have to hit it from like way over here. Ooh. Whip. Whip? Less range. I will grab these though. Okay, cool. I did it. 50 for me.
Nothing more to do here.
You found my first mainframe component. And I can expand them. Okay. Whatever.
Next.
Out into the like overworld. Oh, it's the universe, galaxy. Going here. Dude, I didn't see how long this was gonna take. I think this one's gonna take like 2 hours or something.
Found it. It's covered in debris. And its power core fell off. I'll plug it back in. No, keep your distance. Too late.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What happened?
Damn, whoever invented these things.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
How did you know it was a trap? It's called scavenger baiting. Outlaws do that a lot. Besides, beanbags don't run on power cores. So, removing the debris should be enough.
Done. All beanbags are back online.
You can see that. Our base marker is now everywhere but here. You can come back to base now. I found something that can make life a lot easier for you.
Let's do it.
Station AI, do you link?
Affirmative.
Good. Make a cross search on Maddox and Dax. I don't know their last names.
Found multiple mentions in the Ethon mutiny. Second Lieutenant Dexter Dax Bishar is facing murder and desertion charges after the death of First Lieutenant Gabba.
That's not good.
It is believed he was assisted and is still accompanied by Lieutenant Henry Maddox, transferring full entry to private law.
We have.
Check this out. While going through some old junk, I found some protective plating for your ship. It might give you an edge in an upcoming fight. I put it in our storage.
Okay. Repair hull. Stock missiles, sure. Okay, watching background. The Facebook thing or something. Anyway. Craft. Primary what? Oh, I don't even. Blueprints. Or... I don't have enough for any of this. Plating. Oh, is this what he meant to like give?
Fits?
Okay. Installing a plating gives your ship armor. It protects you against energy damage and is the second layer of protection after your shield has been depleted. Once your armor reaches 0, the hull of your ship will become vulnerable.
Dax? Who was Gabbert Voigt?
I wondered how long it'd take for you to look me up.
They say it was a mutiny, that you killed your superior officer.
I didn't kill him, but I didn't stop it from happening either. That war, the things we all did, it wasn't right. Our friends and I, we had a plan to get out and make it all mean something. but Voight was hell-bent on stopping us.
And there I was thinking plans were for fools.
Never said I wasn't one myself. Look, I know how hard it can be to trust someone. Maybe you'll find it easier if we focus on fixing up your friend and see where it goes from there.
It's really all I'm asking.
My
Alright,
laser
let's start
take
by
a
having you
shit.
head over to the Union Bridge Station and buy something called a Prime Sense STA.
Might have.
That's an old but untrackable scanner module.
Buy
With
another
it,
one.
we
I've
can
had
finally
this
see
one
the
for
entire system without the
15
fleet seeing
years,
us
though.
back.
And then?
We use the scanner to look for a medical station. We loot the place, beef up our med bay, and let the medical AI patch up your friend.
What if there are no medical stations around?
Cedo isn't that small. We're bound to come across something.
I was hoping for something more solid. Well, alright. What's the name of that scanner? Prime Sense STA?
Correct. Have some faith, and I promise it'll be worth your while.
Don't know about that. Okay, 500 XP. Cool. Are we going Union Bridge again? Okay. Got going on here? 7%. If I stop this, it stops that, so I can't. Not a big deal. Okay. If I go get a drink, I'll be right back. The nozzle temperature error. I don't know what that could... Context of what I could... Is it beat that man? I've been running it like all day though. Okay, hold on. Stop that. Because that should be pretty high. Hold on. Fucked up. God damn it. Thing going fine. I think I hit OK earlier and it fucked something up. Okay. Where? Going to attempt it once more. As we do, I'm sorry, I have to get off of YouTube because I'm gonna watch something that YouTube will. So, Twitch people, if you're on Twitch, get the fun stuff. Yeah. We will, and we're gonna reattempt it. If you watch me on YouTube, congratulations, but I'm getting off of YouTube, not getting off streaming. YouTube. Bye. Because YouTube is a bitch with copyright. Like, very bad.